Yo, what's up, guys? Hello, hello. Hi. Um, we still have a few more minutes of the last match day. Actually, I can't actually like show everything, but because Domo doesn't want us like restreaming the broadcast. But it looks like ADEF is going to get the Frenzy NPC. Yeah, he just has to kill Jory, and then he has to kill the Frenzy NPC. So, all right. Yeah, it's probably gonna be uh ADEF's win here. Yeah, all ADEF has to do is get past Jory. Which really isn't that easy to do all the time. Oh yeah, he got out of the backstab loop. All right, well, we're gonna show here for now. Gifted one, what's up? How you doing? All right, never mind. ADEF. I guess he would. Yeah, he was level 10 Scotty, which I guess allowed him to just destroy. What's his face? Jory. My oh my. Dude, I like how like my since I'm wearing a hoodie, like you can barely see like where I end and where like the black background begins. Funny. All right, man. Well, now that that's all over, we have. Oh no! Did it really just? Dude, Twitch, why you gotta do this to me, man? Hey, John. My students are a delight to watch. Oh, I thank you. Hold on. I have to. No, I'm probably gonna have to do this. Yeah, hold on. Sometimes Twitch just gets really dumb. Oh, that's me, Lamo. Where are we here? No, let's get rid of that. Oh wait, no, this is on no. He just had me full screen for some reason. All right, cool. So this is day one. Get rid of that. 2, 3, 4. Okay. Why does Twitch do this, dude? It's freezing. Okay, here we go. My oh my, dude. All right. So this was between Parky and Grand Pooh Bear. All right. So sorry, I just want to go through every single game to see what I can learn, and I guess to see what everyone else can learn too. I am not in Russia. No, I live in Hawaii. But yeah, that tends to happen to me sometimes for some reason. Let me see. Let's continue to go forward here. I believe there were some false starts here. Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, Pooh's internet was really, or I guess his connection to whatever was really bad. All right, here we go. Uh, all right, cool. Okay. So automatically, I feel like you would go for boss plus 0 because it is a diagonal, and you would be killing a black knight, and this would be a black knight. Unless you think that somebody else is going to go for it first. Yeah, I'm gonna be reviewing all the games this weekend. There were five games. Yeah, there were 5 games since there's 10 people, or yeah, 10 competitors. So I kind of want to see what, because I don't remember what they all did or what both of these guys did. Because I don't think anything is worth it other than kill a boss plus 0. Or what you could do is you could you can get backhand blades, drink Thiolier's concoction, and then go for the Black Knight. Right? That might be a better thing to do, but I'm not sure. Oh, Pooh's Fall Guard didn't go. Okay, so never mind. So this isn't going to be the actual. Oh boy, gotta skip ahead, dude. So everything that I said before, throw it out. Okay, cool. Here we go. Okay, so Loger being on the board and Loger being a diagonal is definitely what you want. And then, wait, they were just talking about statuses. Is there 3 status skill? Yeah, there is. Okay, so that's kind of. You know, yeah, I say you go for Loger instead of kill boss 3 status effects. You know what I mean? And yeah, I wouldn't go for larval tears. Larval tears is not a good one. What's up, random? How you doing, dude? What are all the synergy? Yeah, what are all the synergies? Um, how's bingo? Bingo's going as well as it can, I guess, so far. Oh shoot, let me turn off my chat because there's a chat over here. But yeah, I mean, I won my game. I think Parky won this game against Pooh. Um. Oh yeah, dude. There was someone in this chat who was like adding me. Oh, you can't see him because their chats got deleted. But like, supposedly I banned some guy named Cloudy Flow for arguing with me over uh whether or not killing grafted scion disqualifies your deathless run, which like of course it does. Like Grand Pooh Bear is completely new this season. Yeah, he's completely new. I feel like going for anything within gravesite planes that is not on a diagonal is not a good idea. So like right now, Pooh is going for larval tiers, but then that sets you back a lot just because it sets you back a lot because you're not getting any like map presence. Wondering why I didn't recognize the name. Yeah, he's completely new. He's new, Swed's new, and Blanks is new this season. And then Adef was present last season. Actually, wait. Let me look at the lineup again. So like, yeah, Parky's. This is her second season. Adef second season. Swed, Pooh, and Blanks' first season. Everyone else, this is their third season, I believe. So, yeah, no one has played in all 4 seasons of Bingo Brawlers yet. Not yet. I guess it's impossible for anyone to play in all 4. I guess in every single one moving forward. Interesting, right? Yeah. Okay. So maybe going for larval tiers wasn't really that bad of a play. It's just like now, what would he be going for? Like, yeah. So like here, like I would definitely just go for Dryleaf Dane over larval tiers. But now that I know someone else is probably ahead of me on Dryleaf Dane, I would go for Loger. Right? Granted, again, like all my commentary is going to be like, you know, hindsight 2020, you know what I mean? Like I've already seen the match and I already know how it turns out. So I guess a lot of the things I'm going to be saying is like based off of you know what actually happened, right? What are the 2 DLC armor sets that you would go for? It depends. I believe the fastest period are the Highland armor set, which is the one by the Red Bear, and you can kill Egon. If you kill Egon, then you get an armor set too, right? So I believe those 2 are just the fastest. I mean, maybe killing Knight of Solitary Jail would technically be faster than getting the Highland armor set, but yeah, I'm pretty sure you would just go for those 2. If you're just but like if you need Egon later, you don't kill him, right? Or else you can potentially lock yourself out of 2 squares if you kill Egon before you need him, right? So are they still? Yeah, they're still in the post game chat. Okay, but yeah. You know what? Yeah, never mind. I guess Pooh going for larval tiers, seeing where Parky is, that isn't that bad of a thing. However, I think going for Dryleaf Dane here, if he were to go for him, would be a mistake. I can't remember if he did decide on going for Dryleaf Dane. Oh wait, did he not even get the katana? Ooh, I don't even think he got the great katana. If you need Egon, would he ever go for Rakshasa? For the armor set? Absolutely not. Oh, Parky's going for 3 status effects. So, okay, interesting. So So I forgot that 3 status effects was even on the board. But like, yeah, you would just get the Great Katana and then go for Black Knight. Yeah, and Pooh didn't even get the Great Katana yet. Okay, yeah. So I feel like Pooh here should have gotten the Great Katana. When he got the larval tier over here, and then he should have went for the Black Knight. I would not have expected that synergy with Dane and the 3 different status effects, though. GG, thank you, Garethel. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, so Grim, what's up? How you doing? I too have a Dumper emote. I have 2 Dumper emotes if you'd like to do that. Was such a sick match today. Oh wait, is there still a there's still a Gamba? Got you guys. Wow, 90% in my favor? You guys are crazy. That's absolutely insane. Anyways, so okay, yeah, so Parky's doing exactly what she needs to do here and going for Loger. Yeah, man, I feel like Pooh not picking up the Great Katana right away really costed him. I feel like if you're going for a square in Gravesite Plains first, you have to synergize it with something. Unless it's the middle square or something, right? Like if Mikola crosses is right smack dab in the middle, then like I guess you just go for it. Yeah, but he ran by the Grace too. I would definitely always get that Grace. But he is going for Ancient Dragon Man. And NPC bosses are on the yeah. So I mean, thank you, Dustin. Appreciate it, dude. Yeah, like so. Yeah, going for Ancient Dragon Man. Then you can have 2 Dragon Hearts after this too, and you would have an NPC boss. Hmm. This is an interesting board. Collecting 2. So you don't need Egon for anything on this board. So killing Egon here would be not a bad idea for his armor set. You know what I mean? The game so far this season have been great. Yeah, they've been actually pretty good in my opinion. My next match is tomorrow. Like everything is on bingobrawlers.com. If you go to bingobrawlers.com, you can like literally see everything. Yeah, tomorrow I play Pooh Bear, Grand Pooh Bear. And then I don't have another game until next weekend, on the 13th. So my next 2 games are a week apart. So awesome. I feel like my schedule is definitely like yeah, like I play Chris and Blanks and Tom like all in the back half. Kind of freaky, but I mean, whatever. Try to be there. Thank you, dude. Yeah, so this is definitely a snipe from Pooh. And what is behind Ancient Dragon Man? There's 2 Dragon Hearts. There's NPC bosses. There's nothing really behind Ancient Dragon Man. Like, yeah. So I guess the fact that both of them went here is kind of interesting. But I mean, it is just a square you can just pick up, and it does give you map presence. So interesting, very interesting. All right. And it was very surprising that Pooh did not get hit during that entire fight, which is very cool. Good job, my match. Thank you, dude. I feel like I may have gotten a little bit lucky that Sweat didn't know about the Scorpions 2 thing. Thank you, Heda, for the raid, man. GG's, dude.
Hot dogs are not
Oh,
sandwiches.
Drixel, thank you for the 5-month resub. Thank you so much. Thank you for the
CBD,
organic
you can't fucking say that.
sub. Enjoy the emotes. Ad-free viewing. Thank you. Frimbledorf. GG's, ADF.
Oi,
Super
where are you off
Quist.
to?
Thank you for the follow. Yeah, GG's, man. You, heckin' got blanks, dude.
Oi, where are you off to?
And, Lavars and Petrovic. Thanks for the follows, guys. Trimble
Oi.
to the Dwarf.
Where are you off to?
Yeah, guys, follow 8F, please. I don't have any mods here yet.
Oi, where are you
But
off
8F
to?
is a part of being a Brawlers this season and last season. And he just won against Mr. Blanks. Yeah. Which Blanks has destroyed me every single time I played him, I'm pretty sure. I feel like who's ever considered like the favorite isn't exactly safe, because like even Aggie beat Chris. And I'm pretty sure like Aggie beat Chris, Bushy beat NPT, and I feel like they weren't probably the favorites. Like, I'm not saying that they're not good, but I mean, like, generally speaking, I think Blanks just got nerves. I mean, hey Yara, I think well, I mean, Blanks got killed to Ons, whatever his name is, freaking Master Yoda. And he, I mean, regardless, that is a bad fight. So here is where Pooh, he looks away here, and he definitely shouldn't have gone for this R1. And it's really hard to know when you're fighting up against these guys, but like, yeah, like I don't think, and he's so far away. Like if yeah, man, I really wanted to be in Pooh's head when he was fighting Night of the Solitary Jail. Like, and then he looks away here. He doesn't, yeah, man, like, that was just like, it was a misjudgment, and then like pretty bad RNG. Man, dude. And I'm pretty sure he went away from it after the NPC boss square. Although I think he could have just, I don't know if he already had like a DLC armor set, but he could have finished that and gotten it, you know what I mean? I keep on telling him to quit out, man. It is hard. I think when you haven't played these games for a while, it is very difficult to like have it in your muscle memory to, you know, to be quitting out. Oh, he did that time. That's cool. But yeah, I was watching Small play some bingo, and he said that quitting out is such a foreign thing. But then like in Souls games, that's been around for like forever. You know what I mean? So it's very interesting. I wish I had a not black chair so I don't look like just a strip down the middle. Like, even here, you should quit out. Yeah, like, there's no reason
Oi,
not to quit out there.
Where are you off to?
Skaduska, thank you for the follow, dude. Congrats on the win. Thank you, Miss. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Yoza. How people fast quit out keyboard and mouse? What, it's escape, bottom left, and then you have to go... I don't know how you, like,
Oi,
switch from
where are
page
you
to
off
page
to?
on the menu, but then you have to go left. Quit out, and yes, right? I mean, I don't know how you do it quickly, but... Princess Mom, okay, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Trying to train my muscle memory to learn quit outs more. Yeah, and well, the thing about it too is it's different in every game, which is bad. Wait, hold on. So, Parky just got a square. I think she just picked it up. Wait, no, wait. When did she get it? Wait, when did she get it? Okay, yeah. So, she doesn't actually have a DLC armor set right now. She warped away before she actually got it. So her picking up the set here, she's gonna mismark the square. Yeah, which meant that she was locked out of it. So that's something that, like, I'm gonna be keeping in mind when I kill a nameless mausoleum, right? I do wonder if Pooh going for the Verdigris Discus is the right play here. People are really afraid to go for the bingo line. I mean, it's not always the right play to go for the bingo line, you know what I mean? How about an extra challenge for you and you go for bingo kick only? Every single person in the league can beat you if you go for kick only. Every single person is going to beat me if I go kick only. So, out of respect for myself and out of respect for Domo's Domo's production and the other player, I will not be going for kick only. I did watch Ada versus Blanks, yeah. And we'll go through it again today. I want to go through everyone. Because it's all super interesting. Because so obviously here I feel like, so here's the thing about Pooh that got him off to a rough start is he didn't get the Great Katana when he was going for the Larval Tears, which he should have. And then I think as soon as she marks Dryleaf, Dane, and 3 status effects, go for Loger. Loger is a diagonal, and
Where are you off to?
You get another block there, right? A hot, chilly machine. Thanks for the follow. Gonna sleep in a bit. All right. GG's. Have a good night, dude. Hey, Generic Blue. What's up, dude? But yeah, like, him not getting Loger puts, like, him getting Loger instead of Parky would have this be a 4-4 game right now. Actually, it'd be a 4-3 game in his favor because Parky did not actually get the other armor set. You know what I mean? Him going for Taylor's Forge, though, is actually really good.
Where are you off to?
Sonishka, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, so, I mean, he makes the right play, I think, going for this and getting a throwing attack shield. But I think he, like, forgets that he has it. Because she picks up the legendary Ash Summon. And yeah, you know what? Like, so this is another thing too. So he went for Verdigris Discus. Not a good play. Because there's throwing attack and legendary Ash Summon. And I feel like whenever there's those two things, or even like another like get 3 NPC or 3 Spirit Ash summons in the DLC, you should always go for Taylor. Like this is such a a dense square, I think. He went the wrong way there. Wait, is he going the wrong way? Okay, I feel like he definitely went the wrong way? No, that was the right way. Oh, wow. My bad, dude. Killed today. Thank you so much. G's on your way today. Thank you, monkey. Oh yeah, but yeah, here he sees that she got it, and I think he forgot that he had the discus shield, and now she's going for dragon hearts. Yeah, so I feel like if there are synergy squares in the beginning, you go for them, because even if you like get sniped on one, you just get the other one. Yeah, we'll see. Also, I don't like this skip that he's about to do. I prefer doing the other one because you get kukris out of it, and you can get hefty pots if they're on the board. I personally do not like going for this skip that he just did. It puts you right next to Oh Mother, but I mean, like that's pretty much it. Like I would much prefer getting the kukris. And even getting the grace, I guess, but I mean, there's no jails on here, and there's no, like, I don't know, anything that you would need the Bonnie jail for, so. Okay. From what I remember, Parky kind of left the top row open for a very long time. And I feel like Pooh didn't realize that he had a major threat there. Like, cause like with burning Ceiling Tree and getting the Fire Knight headpieces, like you're kind of just saying, hey, let me just go to Raw. Right? I mean, it's kind of an excuse to go to Raw, and since he had the throwing shield, like he could have got that square really like much earlier. I don't know. I definitely feel like Pooh might just be in his own head, because I know he can see these things, you know what I mean? And I think being under the pressure can just make you not see things like in the moment. You know what I mean? Yeah. Parky strafed that, by the way. I don't strafe that. I roll that shit. Oh, and Pooh didn't heal here, dude. Yeah. I was screaming at my monitor like, dude, heal. There's no reason not to. He was tilted from the pregame technical problems. If that's it, then it's understandable. It's hard to pull off, but imagine he sets up throwing attack and perfume kill for Mesmer and Ramana, then Rich can't get defeated. It's hard, but he could. I don't think he would do a perfume kill for a Remembrance boss. Although he did try to perfume kill Shadow Tree Avatar, but I think he only thought that he needed to do that because I think he thought it needed to be a Remembrance boss and not just any boss. But yeah. Playing incredibly well today. Hyped to see other matches. Hey, thanks, dude. Thank you.
Oi,
Three.
where are you off to?
3bis? 3B base. 86. Thanks for the follow. Your voice, everything. So, people cozy, man. I'm chilling. Hey, Poggerino. Want to try to kind of keep it chill. So, what is this pathing for him? I think he's going for the Fire Knight. I forget that there's a Grace here. Because I guess you could just fall down here anyways from the other Grace, I think. So, I remember having a very hard time with this Fire Knight. But, like, for some reason, I guess Pooh is just a gangster. And is just so much better than I am. But, like, yeah, these stupid, like, fire ball attacks that they throw, it's really dumb. Yay, Jess. Thank you for the GGs. Thank you. I appreciate it. I think in this Parky Poo game had insanely good bingo option column 1B. Because Hippos and Grace, it can be set up, and if you don't get beaten to Ramana while going for Devonia, you turn in the Grace, get a second Hippo, and Euphoria should be free at that point, but it was not worth going for early because of low Skadu. I don't think low Skadu is something that would be very problematic. Oh, by the way, Jess, I remember bringing it up that I saw you at TwitchCon and that you were very tall. And then someone in my chat asked me if I asked for uppies, and I'm like, man, Twitch chat, something else, dude. Something else, man. Oh, jeez. I like how Bushy uses Savage Lion Claw for them. Yeah, he told me about Savage Lion's Claw. He uses it twice and then he does like a jumping R2 or something. I wonder what's going through Pooh's head right now, because he seemed kind of confused. I don't think going for column 1, like, okay, so whenever you're talking about getting like a sneaky bingo, like if you don't have anything on the board, then like you can't really get a sneaky bingo if there's nothing in your bingo. Like, in my opinion, a sneaky bingo right now would be like, I don't know, you would progress to where Pooh's going, right? Like to Commander Gaius. You would get the Grace before the giant hand, and then you would go to Rao, whatever, kill Devonia, then you would 6 parries Rolana, and then since you have the Grace right next to the giant hand, you'd go and kill the giant hand. Like, that would be a sneaky bingo. But then like, oh yeah, dude, okay, dude, I was also screaming at my monitor when Pooh was going this way, because he has no stamina here. I'm like, just recover stamina before you start jumping. He jumps. Ultimately, that wasn't why he fell, but I mean, like, it could have been bad. They do say that shockingly often. Asking for uppies. Armodio, what's up? Thank you for the GGs. I appreciate it. Love to see you here. Okay, this would have been a fantastic play from Parky, but, like, this boss sucks. Like, he closes distance surprisingly well, and you can't really get a lot of opportunity to attack unless you're just constantly running away. Like, you kind of have to treat it like Demon Princes, I think, in like a hitless Dark Souls 3 run. You just have to keep on running away. Or like, maybe even just like a regular NPC boss fight, you just have to keep on running. Yeah, that's what I said. He has the Blood Fiend arm, right? So of course he's going to be a menace. Congratulations on your win today. Your season 3, day 3 match against Cattery was my favorite of the whole season. Thank you. That's my favorite too. Okay. I was streaming here because I'm like, Pooh, get the Mesmer Grace. Get the Mesmer Grace. He doesn't get it. I'm like, Pooh, it's right there. It's burned the ceiling tree, man. Like, you gotta get it. He has a lot to catch up on experience. Oh yeah, here he ran out of stamina too. I mean, he missed the things. Oh, I don't know if he missed the jump because he ran out of stamina or if he would have missed it anyways. Because yeah, like he stopped running. I think he did miss it because he ran out of stamina. Dude, man, it's really tiny things that I think like Pooh can catch up on, and he can win some games. Yeah, the Grace by Devonia was really unfortunate too. He didn't get. Pretty rough. Or just parry him? What, parry Chief Bloodfiend? Yeah, Pooh's in his own head, man. Can you actually parry him though? Also, like, how are you parrying him with the shield? I don't think that'd be a very good thing. Yeah, dude, he's running through here with no stamina again. Okay, it's fine. Yeah, he sniped Barky 3 times. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I feel like just like really fundamentals, like just certain understandings of things, and he is a menace. You know what I mean? But that is something that new players tend to neglect, is stamina management, right? Like you shouldn't tank that bat scream, right? He tanked that bat scream every single time, and that also contributed to him not having a lot of stamina, right? Bloodfiend can be parried. Never seen anyone. I've never seen anyone do it either. Just in general for hitless. Oh, I mean, no, for hitless you would probably just like, I don't know, just one shot the guy, right? He didn't level endurance at all. Yeah, I guess he probably didn't. But I mean, like, even with R1 endurance, you could like do whatever you want, right? Where's he going? He's going for. He's not going for. Is he going for Frenzy NPC? I think that's the only thing that he would be going for. Parky then first tried Devonia after not being able to kill him in practice before the match. Yeah, I actually remember her saying that. Going for Frenzy NPC. I mean, like, I guess it would make sense to, like, okay, I feel like what happened with Pooh is he forgot that he had the throwing shield. And I feel like getting the throwing shield, getting the throwing attack square sets him up super nicely because he can perfume bottle Dane, and all he has to do is get one more Fire Knight headpiece. And then now the pressure is on Parky. See, like that's the thing. He was in such a great position here because Parky didn't get the throwing attack square. But if Parky got the throwing attack square earlier, then obviously it would be Pooh who's in the hot seat, right? There's also 2 hippos for Pooh's going. Yeah, I guess that would have been fine too, right? But yeah, I think he died to gravity a lot here, or he died to gravity once here rather, and then I think he pivoted after that. Yeah, like he's always play it safe, you know what I mean? Like always play the gravity stuff safe, man. He and you saw him go for that tombstone too, but he decided not to. So yeah, here he goes for perfume bottle, and it's like, man, go for that throwing attack square. I think he forgot that he had the shield. I think that's the only reason why he didn't go for it. Oh yeah, this is where someone, I think Domo, notices that Parky got the armor set now instead of before. So she gets a square taken away from her. I swear to God, Pooh, I'm gonna tell you, roll through that bat. Don't block the heckin' bat scream. I felt so bad for Parky with the armor so careful. Yeah, like, unfortunately, like, because like mismarking things, God, it is so bad for the referees and for Domo, right? Because like when mismarking squares happen and then contestants get, or competitors get like the square taken away from them and locked out of, chat is the most insufferable beast I've ever seen in my entire life. Like people just genuinely think that like the rules should not apply for their favorite competitor. It's one of the most frustrating things, and I would hate to be the refs in that situation. You unloaded diarrhea on your hamster's cage to simulate biochemical warfare. Mods, don't ban me, as this is an informative topic. Man, I'm gonna click on your name, and it's gonna say that you have like 3 other sus messages. Bro, all of your other messages in my chat have been not that. Oh boy. Him getting the golden braid is not that bad of an idea. Blocks 2 bingos, so that's really good. Blocks 3 bingos? 3 bingos. But I think from here, I think he goes for the hand, and I'm like, nah, dude. Look at your bingo. Okay, yeah, and her going for the throwing attacks only on this guy is also pretty bad, because he can just block everything. What happens? Yeah, you have 3 seconds to unmark it. If you don't unmark it within 3 seconds, then you're locked out.
I am going to rip your throat
Winnie,
apart.
think of 16 months.
Happy
Thank
anniversary,
you,
Pookie Bear.
Pookie, think of a 16-month reset. Thanks for the tier 3, Winnie. Heckin' awesome. Thank you. Enjoy the heckin' emotes. Enjoy the ad fee thing. I appreciate you sticking around. It's very, very kind of you. The decision to perfume bottle Scottish was a bit surprising. I believe he thought that he needed to kill a remembrance boss with the perfume bottles. And even here, right, like he spends time trying to like get the to the giant hand. And man, like I'm sitting here looking at that top row, and like that top row is all his. Like it is all his. Because he knows that perfume bottle is Dane, and then like you can throwing attack. I don't know. You can like throwing attack the fucking Red Bear or like any other NPC boss too, right? I don't know. Make many streams these days. Stream boost most of the time difference from Japan to US. What time is it in Japan right now? I'm guessing it's like 7 a.m. or something. You forgot Dane was alive? Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. I remember him saying that actually. Yeah, too bad for Pooh. I think if Pooh just knew more things, like just more of the basic things, he definitely would have he would have possibly won. I don't know. Parky kept the pressure on the board though, so for first time being a player, yeah. I mean, yeah, he is doing pretty well. I don't know. It's funny because like when so I've been teaching Kaylee off stream every now and then, like stuff to do with hit lists, right? Like doing a no hit run, and a lot of the critiques that I have with like I guess coaching her on stuff is kind of exactly the same. Yeah, he runs right by the hole, dude. Oh, that kind of sucks. Yeah, he did just run right by it. Anyway, yeah, a lot of the critiques that I have with like Kaylee's gameplay, I would say the same thing to
Oi,
Pooh, right?
Where are you off to?
Stamina management, right? Like knowing when to animation cancel, like I don't know, even like I don't know. There's like really small things that you pick up on over the years, but over F Gel, thanks for the follow. Hi Josh, what's up, dude? Enjoyed my game? Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Probably could have saved herself a bit of time by going for the Sterling Coast ons closer to Marga. Why? Oh, so that she wouldn't die? I mean, sure, but I mean, like going for the one in the Bellarat gel is just faster if you don't die. But like, it's really easy to be like, oh yeah, you could have gone somewhere else if you didn't die. It's like, well, yeah, of course. She ended up killing her with throwable weapons anyway. Yeah, that's true. Ah, man, I just wish Pooh. I mean, he could have killed Scott Avatar with the fire perfume. He did get the Iris of Grace here, which is really good. Oh yeah, and it's even like situations like that, right? Like he does not have to heal here, right? Pick up the Iris of Grace. Like you do not have to heal. If you get grabbed, quit out, right? But that's fine. James
Oi,
Dean haircut. Thank you.
Where are you off to?
Oh yeah, I killed it with commentary, Josh. By the way, GG's, dude. Josh is a heckin' menace. Yeah, it's any demi-human swordsman. Although Ons is a sword master. Sorry. That's the best option she had. Yeah. Although she did just go straight to Ons, because like if she went to Ons and got him throwing attacks only, then that would have been 2 squares, right? But then yeah, but I mean, I guess, yeah, I mean, yeah. So like, could have saved her some time, but she didn't know that Ons was so bad. the discus shield. I'm supposed to do a bingo match against Peachy one of these days. I actually forgot when I was supposed to do it. Ugh, I'll look at it later. Trying to set up an Elden Ring randomizer literally all day and just realized it isn't updated for 1.15 yet. It might have just dropped. Elder Scroll. I think someone in one of the Discord servers that I was in said that 5th Mat just released an update. I think it did. Okay, cool. Yeah. Yeah, I am surprised that throwing attacks only were on here for as long as they were. Man, I feel like he should not have gone for this hippo. He should have gone for the 2 hippos right next to each other. It turned out being fine for him, but it's just like an efficiency play. Like just kill the hippos that are right by each other. You know what I mean? Have you tried any other Smith script weapons or Claws of Night? No, because like doing Claws of Night. You would have to already have, I don't know, like killed Ancient Dragon Man and I don't know, have some reason to go past Oh Mother. I don't know if Claws of Night would ever be like something that you'd want to do. Smith script Cirque works really well in Dane.
Oi, where are you off to?
Yo, She-Man, thanks for the follow. Oh, wait, Crystal, thanks for the raid.
Welcome to Good Burger, home
Oh
of
my
the
goodness.
Good Burger. Can I take your order?
Thank you, Crystal. Appreciate it. How was Silent Hill? Right? Hi, everyone. I'm CBD. If you guys don't know me, I do, excuse me, challenge runs and speedruns. Stuff like that on the Souls games. Mainly Elden Ring at the moment. We're currently taking part in Bingo Brawlers. That started this weekend. If you don't know what Bingo Brawlers is, go check out
Oi, where are you off to?
Bingo Brawlers at bingobrawlers.com. And we're reviewing every single game that happened on like the first matches this weekend. So this is game 1, and we're eventually gonna get through all 5 games. And this is on 1.5 speed. So it's amazing. Oh, nice. I saw you having some fun over there. Thank you for the raid again, Crystal. I do appreciate it. Hey Pumpkin, what's up? Sunken, hello. Welcome in. Zygev, what's up? So put bleed on the circ and use the tap R2 or charge R2. Okay, sorry here. Everyone already knows this, but I was screaming at my monitor when, you know, Pooh does the skip perfectly. There is a grace right there. It's like, oh, you're looking at it too. And he doesn't get the grace. Are they racing to beat the game? No, I can actually explain bingo right now. So how bingo works is you see this bingo board right here. There's a list that we have. It's like 120 possible squares, right? And it's things like, you know, like kill the frenzy NPC in Abyssal Woods, kill a furnace golem, right? Acquire the vertigo discus, which is a talisman, right? And there's things like, I don't know, kill Mesmer or kill Consort Radon. There's things like kill 4 remembrance bosses, or there's things like have Saint Trina talk to you, a whole bunch of stuff like that, right? And every game, the bingo board is randomized, and it's pretty much a set of objectives, and you win by either majority, so 13 squares, or you can win by bingo, right? And bingo is any 5 squares in a row, either horizontal, vertically, or diagonally, right? So within 2 hours, they try to win, right? So yeah. Be funny to see the great hammer being used for the throwable attacks square. There's a great hammer that you can throw? Really? Someone show Pooh with the Devonia Grace. Yeah. I was yelling. It's so it was Domo was also yelling at his screen too. So I think, yeah, Parky uses the shield for throwing attacks here on Mariga, right? Which was like her only shot to do it left. The charger through throws it. Okay, wait. Smith script search. It's in Ruin Forge of Starfall Past. So like, is that like, is that faster than getting the Smith script? I guess the Smith script shield is just, or the discus shield, whatever it's called. It's like a whole lot easier, I think. The Smith script hammer. I guess I've never used it. God, Marga is just a joke, dude. If you have range. Can also build Crazy Blade, okay. The one south from Dane. I'm gonna have to look at that then. I've only gone through that forge, I think, twice. Never heard back from Dom if it counted. I can ask him. Although I don't know, it might be a no. NPT says he's good to play some games. I want to get through all the analysis first. Dane input reads the throw, but it tracks. Okay, so like the shield. So okay, again, it would have been lovely for Pooh to get the throwing attack score. Although again, I think he just forgot that he had it. Smith's Great Hammer with Bleed was one of the most fun weapons for you. Where is the Smith's Great Hammer? Which forge is it? Because I don't know the forges that well whatsoever. I think. Oh, dude. Pooh and falling to his death. Oh, it's in Taylor's. Okay. I do sympathize with Pooh though. Like he kind of has to keep up with his other content at the same time as like practicing for bingo brawlers.
Oi, where are you off to?
With that in mind, he's doing fantastic. Dramus, thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome in. All right. What up, big dog? What's up? How you doing today, dude? Hey, how you doing? I need some water, dude. All right. I met TwitchCon, and guys, let me tell you, he's like 6'7". Wait. Wait a gosh darn second. I'm like 6'7", you say. See, Ellie Beans keeps on saying that I'm 5'4" or something. Which is just not true. I'm 6'2", by the way, chat. Smith's Hammer has an int requirement. Same thing with the shield. Wait, why are they both going over here? Oh, for Iris of Grace? Interesting. All Smith script weapons need 11 int and 11 faith. Oh, interesting. She's taller than I thought. She was definitely wearing boots. Her boot heels were like insanely tall. I think they were like 5 inches at least. Yeah, thank you for following me, man. Appreciate it. Parky's Hippo's wasted so much more time than Pooh's. Parky's Hippo's wasted so much more time than Pooh's? As in, like, her going for the score wasted more time? Or her Hippo's, like, stalled more, I guess? I was exactly as tall as you expected me. Dude, everyone was saying that I was taller than they expected. Like, it was such a weird thing just because, I guess all my life I've been, like, just taller than people, so when I'm hearing people be like, oh, you're taller than I expect, I'm like, oh, I see. Does Bingo Brawlers use a seed to have pre-made start in DLC? Yeah, it's a mod that just spawns this in the DLC automatically. Go to your 5.2, I would get, 5.2, I would get neck pain standing in front of you while talking. There's a... I don't know if I have a picture with Tag, but there's a picture, there's at least one picture that I have with her where, like, I put the camera up here, right? And then, like, she's, like, really far below me, and she's 5 foot even. So I'm over a foot taller than her. Is it public? No, the mod for this season's bingo is not public. The mod for season 2 is public though. And I believe the bingo board is public as well. Not the most updated bingo board, but yeah. I mean, you could also just make like a what do you call it? A save state yourself. Like in the DLC with like everything that you would need. I feel like that would be fine as well, because that's what even like Peachy Shortcake was doing to practice, and also Small Ant. They just had like a save file in the DLC. I think the only reason why Domo might not release it is because I believe there have been people who have tried to run their own bingo things without crediting him, or without crediting the devs of the mods and the applications. So I think that's the reason why he might not be too into sharing it publicly. releasing it for non-commercial use. That'd be nice, but then like if people use it for commercial use, then it's like, well, then that's like a legal thing. Like would he go after people legally for that? That was such a risky play by Parky to go in for the jumping R2 there. Because yeah, she did end up dying, but then like if she didn't kill Devonia there, then she would have had to do that all over again. Oh, he has a lawyer? Okay, well, never mind. The only thing about that is that like if someone who doesn't have like much capital at all is getting sued, if you collect on that, you probably won't be seeing your money anytime soon. Quit out, poo. I think he dies again in the same spot where he jumps off. Domo and Aggie came up with this in the first place? What do you mean? It's actually an interesting history of how like randomizer races and bingo races came to be. Because I'm pretty sure I was the first person to be like, hey, like, let's try to do randomizer races. Yeah, he misses it again. Dang it, dude. Like, let's try to like randomize a race and like let's try to do like the co-stream or the stream together option. I forgot what it was called in the past. And then like that kind of took off, and then like people started doing it without me, which is like felt kind of bad, but whatever, right? And then there are also bingo things that we did all together, and then I guess yeah, Domo thought that there should be a league about it, but like he didn't invent bingo. That's one thing that you need to also like keep in mind, you know. Be good to be able to have a community run bingus that can play together without having to essentially be pro level. Yeah, no, I do agree with that. I think it is very nice to like be a part of it without being a part of it, you know? Yeah, bingo is in a lot of games. Yeah, like as far as I'm aware, it was most common in Zelda beforehand. Be cool to be able to have. I already read that. Yeah, Dylan mentioned releasing the mod when he said he wanted that to be community-wide bingo tournament. Then he would cast and showcase just the semis and finals on his channel. That'd be very nice. Could you imagine? Because I'd imagine the lead up to that would be not very like you wouldn't have to stream it, or maybe you would. But if you didn't have to stream it, I'd imagine there's a lot of people who just cheat. And then they get to the finals and they're just terrible. Yeah, this is the first one. Well, so it's the first league organized for bingo, but there was I think before Elden Ring came out, there was a bingo event hosted by Alicia, Forza's significant other. So like there was definitely bingo stuff for Souls, I think, before, but first for Elden Ring. Zelda Bingo is more advanced. Even the board isn't randomly generated. Yeah, there's logic to some boards in other games. It isn't completely random. Rob Wood so Dome can confirm who actually wins matches. Yeah, I guess. I beat this the Fire Giant. Yeah, I remember that. It was for like it was for a charity event, I think. I remember that because this chat was super like sweaty about it. Like I remember I fell off the invisible bridge or something, then I quit out, and then like instantly in this chat it was like CBD fell, CBD fell. Oh my god! It's like all right, dude. Like Jesus, dude. All right, let's just calm down here. You were in there saying the worst things, but yeah, figures, Hyperion. Fighting for a golem on foot feels like it shouldn't be a thing with how the flames still engulf you entirely
Oi,
and not hit you.
where are you off to?
Proud Wing, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah. What, do you fight him on horseback? I don't fight anything on horseback, dude. Yo, I got mentioned in Pooh's stream. Who mentioned me in Pooh's stream, dude? I don't see it. Oh well. Oh, God. That was lovely. Domo Shana was hosting me, so I heard myself over and over again. Oh well. What is Parky going for? Is she going for... Oh, she's going for parries. That's right. She spent some time on Rolana, I think. You fought them from Torrent your first playthrough? It was not a big deal, but I thought you just can't simply jump over it, yeah. I guess you'd be surprised about, like, all the weird things you can jump over in this game. You can jump over, like, stab attacks, you can jump over grabs. Really strange.
Oi,
Bones
where are you off
XC, thank you for the follow, welcome in. I felt like how long she spent on Rolana, she should have just gone for Midra. That, she said she was more confident pairing. I mean, maybe? She would have had to, but like going for Midra is like going to Rolana takes 30 seconds. Going to Midra takes 10 minutes?
Oi,
Salty Brotato Chips. What a lovely name. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, man. Right? Like, I feel like this is just the best thing to do. And still, yeah, like, if you die to Rolana, like, then you just attempt her again. But then, like, when it comes to Midra, like, if you go all the way over there and then you have an incident with Midra, then people would be saying, like, oh, why don't you just go to Rolana, right? She was locked out of armor sets. She marked armor sets before she actually, like, got the first armor set. So she only had one armor set, right? So, she can't get that square anymore because she mismarked it. And when you mismark in bingo, and if you don't correct it within 3 seconds, then you are locked out of it. So yeah, she cannot bingo on column 2. Refs took a while to catch it. I mean, there's a lot going on with the refs, so I do believe that they're doing their best. Oh, but she is going for... Oh, I guess setting up Prince NPC, I guess, but kind of interesting. She does the work before getting it in her inventory? Yes. So she didn't get it, and then she marked it. That's what it comes down to. She did not get the armor set, but she marked it. You know? I haven't seen a Proms Concert Square yet. Hoping for a match B13 Square Race to concert. That'd be very, very lovely. If I'm not mistaken, the refs kind of got it immediately, but the board need a little to show. Well, I believe they got it after, like, it showed up for her, like that she got it when she warped back, right? I think it was around the same time that Domo noticed it. So the lovely thing about this boss fight is the first two phases are fairly okay. It is the second or the third phase that can really mess you up because of the triple explosion. Man, I would love to be able to use our fist to riposte Sunflower here. God, I feel like I need to teach Pooh the phase 2 charge tech, where you just wait for him to like charge at you by the fog wall.
Oi, where are you off to?
Vlad is left thanks to the follow. Understand why Domo had to step in there, but the fact that the game can just kind of screw you. The game didn't screw her. She didn't wait for the armor set. Alright. Like that's kind of, yeah, it's not the game really being screwy, right? And it's not me shit talking Parky. It's just like, if it happened to me, like, yeah, I didn't wait for the armor set, right? It's how it is. If you don't have the armor set, you don't have the armor set. It's not that if you don't have the armor set, you do have the armor set, right? It's just technicalities. Like, you have to like, be fair.
Oi, where are you off to?
KBT on 3. There we go. Thanks for the follow. Surely it should just go into your inventory regardless, even after a teleport. It does go into your inventory after a teleport if you are close to the area of which you were supposed to get it, right? That happens with every single item, weapon, or anything that drops after you kill a boss. That isn't immediate. It happens for Urge Tree avatars. It happens for tree spirits. It happens when you blow the whistle in the finger ruins in the DLC, right? If you warp out before you get the item, then you get the item when you go near the ruins again, right? Note it? Awesome. Yeah, mismarks happen a few times, or a couple times a season, ever since. I can't remember if there were many mismarks in Season 2. In Season 3, there definitely were a couple. And then I remember people being really upset and saying that it was a dumb rule to have a penalty for mismarking, because it was, I mean, mainly it was Gino's team that got the mismark, but the same in the Dark Souls games. I don't remember. It was a weird technicality where Tom forgot Elementary count as NPC boss, only marked to kill 3 NPC bosses after killing 4 of them. Yeah. Yes, indeed. It's the same as waiting for anything else, like enemy filled message mark. Yeah, I agree with that, actually. Do you see the marking of the squares as part of the skill set, or would it be better for an independent third party to do the marking? Oh god. Like, Pooh just tanked that, and he's not healing. Ah! I would say it's part of the skill set, yeah. Having it marked by an independent third party, like you would have to have somebody like in the VC with you, and you would have to be communicating with them while they're communicating with you about like when they're gonna mark something. He wasn't sure if Elementor was an NPC or not. Where'd that confusion come from? Because I always thought that Elementor was an NPC, because like, I mean, it's a humanoid that does all the attacks that you can do, right? Except for cloning and stuff. The first mismark controversy was Mitch Riz putting out on Godric's stat dialogue in Season 1. Was it a rule in Season 1 that you can't quit out? I remember that being a rule in Season 2. It was far from the first. It was a rule? Oh, okay. Hi, Mitch. Sorry, I didn't watch Season 1 like at all, so... Yeah, that was pretty much the only thing, too. It was just for Godric specifically for Season 2. Aggie was going against Chris the other day, and both went to mark Dane. Aggie marked it first, so he got it. Part of the school. Yeah, yeah. It's also not like very it's impossible to completely sync the players, right? So like even if you see on like the screen, right, that I don't know, that Pooh killed a boss before Parky or something, but then like Parky marks the kill boss square, like definitely on her screen you can like see that, you know, enemy felled and then she marks it, right? So like having a third party, I don't know, like having a third party just, I think, just muddles and messes with some stuff. I saw that rule when I was looking at the website. What is the logic behind not quoting out Godric's dialogue? Can it mess up other stuff? No, it's something just about like how fast your hardware can load the game or something. I don't know. Also start blaming the third parties if something happens as well. Yeah, like people were blaming the referees for being like, oh my god, it's so stupid how Gino and Bree can't get the square anymore because it was mismarked. It's like, well, that's the rules. Like you would not be saying it was a dumb rule if it happened to the people they were playing against, right? And nowhere whenever I say this am I like talking badly about like the other contestants. It's just like I'm definitely a stickler for what is technically like, you know, what's technically the rules. And like, yeah, sometimes you mismark, and I mean it's the way of the road. More moving parts to any system is just adding more points of failure. I agree.
Oi,
So
where are you off to?
okay, definitely here. Meteoro, thank you for the follow. I mean, like, yeah, it's incredibly unlikely that Pooh can get 4 squares within the next 10 minutes. But I don't think he should be going for the armor sets. Unless he's thinking to himself, like, oh, I don't know, like he's trying to increase his stats. in case of a tie. Yeah, there's a 3-second rule for mismarking. Sorry, there's an ad right now, so maybe you can't hear me. Yeah, Pooh was made aware of the mismark. Killing Ramana with perfume would have been great. I don't think it would have been that bad, right? Because she is weak to fire, from what I remember, right?
Oi,
Ariel, no, thank you
where
for
are you
following.
off
Welcome
to?
in. Hope you're having a lovely weekend. If you know the opponent is locked out of something, you should go for it last, unless it gives you the win. Yeah, pretty much. Which, I mean, like he could have just been trying to get just more squares, regardless. Again, like, I don't think anyone in this situation can get 3 more squares in the next 8 minutes, right? So he was definitely fine to just go for it, right? To just get another square. Do you plan on any creative trash talk to get into your opponent's heads? No, because I kind of like these people. I don't really care for speaking badly on anybody. Yeah. What do you mean by these people, CBD? Am I most interested in going up against? Everyone. You know, I'll just say whoever my next opponent is, that's who I'm most interested in. So my next opponent is Pooh Bear. You'd have to kill Mesmer too, yeah. Bro, just kill Mesmer with the fire perfume. Easy, dude. The Monkey Ballers breakup match. This is at 1.5 speed, by the way, chat. Which is why he's zooming. I do wonder how this season would be different if we allowed cheeses. Like, if we allowed gravity kills on everything. God, it's so much easier to just do the jump roll on that explosion attack, dude. Just do the jump roll, man. Erlana on 1 speed is very scary, yeah. Did Parky already go to Raw? Yeah, she already got Devonia's hammer. Yeah, so I guess technically she could have, like, killed Ramen and killed Mesmer too or something. And got the burning tree, but again, like, just killing one remembrance boss. If you don't die, then that's just the fastest way to go. So I miss itzCBD. Where did it go? Scripted bingo, like a scripted WWE event, dude. That would be so funny. I wouldn't mind hosting that. That'd be hilarious, man. Oh man. Bingus mind games stresses enough for tension. Yeah, it really is. When I played competitive team games in relatively tight-knit communities, the trash talk was relentless to get into people's heads. It worked, and people swore there weren't hard feelings, but Resentment, generally built for a long time and usually resulted in dead friendships, definitely isn't worth it in any capacity, yeah. I also just buried the hatchet with Swed, so just like I'm not about like breaking something that's been mended. That's not what I'm all about. You know what I mean? Yo, what's up, Mr. Death? How you doing, dude? I already had my game today, but I have another game tomorrow. I have another game in like 2, 3, in like 19 hours. Yeah, no one is very trash talky in challenge run community, as far as I can see. Ultimately, I feel like Pooh's early game might have messed him up here, because again, he went for larval tears and he didn't pick up the Great Katana. And I feel like if he picked up the Great Katana, he would have had priority on going to Loger after she got these 2 squares. And honestly, I feel like that would have been a huge difference in the rest of the game. But Chris trash talk in Elden Ring GeoGuessr was hilarious. Chris is probably the biggest trash talker. I've actually never witnessed him like super duper trash talking anyone. Anyways, moving on. Chris and Aggie, dude. So let's go from when they actually first see it. Chris, I'm not sure what was in his head at the end of this match. I don't know if he said what he was thinking, but like, I guess like I'm kind of with Bushy's philosophy is like you don't just go all in on one square. You balance it out and you go for both at the same time, so that when your opponent marks one of them, you mark the other one. God, Chris is thinking a lot here. I don't think this hard. Like I feel like I have to be moving.
Oi,
Lugosi,
where
thank
are
you
you
for
off
following.
to?
Welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely weekend. He was actively saying the right shot to do, but one of his gut feeling. Oh, I see. I mean, if Aggie would have died to Midra one more time, then it could have been the right play.
Oi,
Cynical, thank you for the
where are you
follow.
off
Welcome
to?
in. So, I believe Aggie goes for selling the Great Katana, right? And there isn't really many rushable squares here, besides DLC armor sets. But even that, you would have to kill something for the DLC armor set. Yeah. Aggie going for Lamenter this game was also very eye-opening, because whenever I fight Lamenter, he never dispels his clones, and I was doing it with the Great Katana. Aggie goes for Lamenter with the backhand blades, and then I tried Lamenter with backhand blades later, and sure enough, it is a whole lot easier. Ymir is totally rushable. Yes, yeah, totally. Since Aggie didn't mark anything during the entire time in Chris's Anirulum stay, got to his head eventually. Man, which is fine, but I mean, like, I also thought that Chris was gonna get the grace in Midra's Manse and then fuck off to Ymir. Related to number of strikes instead of damage? No, I'm pretty sure it's damage. But, like, even if it is strikes, like, I swear I've had it to where I've done more damage at times, and he still didn't dispel the clones compared to when I did less damage other times, and when I did less hits too. It's just really weird. So I'm not I don't know what the science is behind Lamenter dispelling his clones. Wait, what? Chris could have done Midra even after he got sniped from Ymir? Wait, what technically are you asking? Aggie went Ancient Dragonman first and realized Chris was leaving selling GK for too long and nabbed it. So one strategy is to just never use the Great Katana and just leave it open as a square. Right? The thing about that is, I don't know, like, I don't know when it's an appropriate thing to leave open and when it's an appropriate thing to just get. It definitely depends on where it is on the board, but like, why does everyone use the Great Katana? It is almost objectively the best weapon to use for bingo. I mean, it hits pretty hard. It's a fairly heavy weapon, right? It has innate bleed, and you can put the cold infusion on it. If we had access to Cragblade, Bloodfiend Arm would be the best one, I think. Like, without a doubt, I think. Hey, Bushy. Cragblade on backhand blades could be nutso. That'd be an interesting play. Yeah, you can't damage him out of that attack. I saw backhand blade only Ancient Dragonman squares. Was the fact that Ancient Dragonman is blocking access to so many squares, so he didn't get it. Chris then gave away the square. Yeah. Is kill Ancient Dragonman on this board? No. It is. No, it is. Sorry. So yeah, I mean, I feel like going for Ancient Dragon, like backhand blade only. I feel like the only options you have is like Edred or Ancient Dragonman. Those are like the only two that like I would go for. Oh, Chris is going for NPC bosses, I guess. Oh, and I guess to go for Nameless Mausoleums too, right?
Where are you off to?
Beltran, thanks for the follow. I guess you could also just use backhand blades for Night of Solitary Jail, but that wouldn't really be something that you would... It doesn't give you map progress. Oh no. Lagging. How do my match go? Pretty well. Yeah, I won my match I didn't get like a lot of bad RNG on my match either, so that was very fortunate. But yeah. Let's see if we can... Okay, alright. So,
Oi, where are you off to?
Ashley, yeah, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Death Knight owns and Black Show Knight. Dane and Marga if the square is open. Wait, for what? Wait, sorry, I just... Oh, you're talking about, backhand blades? I wouldn't go for Marga. If the square is... No, I feel like, but backhand blades, you're either going for Edred, Ancient Dragon Man, or Knight of Solitary Jail. I feel like those are the only, like, 3 you would go for. Killing Ancient Dragon Man is very important, which is why you would want to do it. Red
Oi,
Panda Matrix, the fall.
Where are you off to?
Fogrift is kind of slept on. Ash of War, Incant, Talisman, Stone Sheath Sword, Death Knight, and Boss with Knight in the name. Yeah, I guess so. This move by Aggie won in the game. Oh, getting the grace. I mean, I guess just going into Kara's hidden grave. There's a Spirit Ash in Fogrift. Yeah, I know. Getting the grace was the deciding factor. Which is why I was... God, I was really surprised, like... Chris didn't, progress, Ymir, like, at all. Every catacomb has a Spirit Ash. Oh. Really? Interesting, okay. Everyone who rushed for more early game scores won in the end. I guess we'll see. I feel like the more early game scores you get, the more threats you have, but then if you're setting up for mid game stuff, then you can sway the tide relatively easily. He thought he had more progress on Midra since he got the aged old one's exaltation square. But that's the thing, right? If you have progress on it, then you would make progress towards something else, and then come back to Midra, right? And then like you would steadily increase your progress on both sides, and then you would switch off whenever your opponent gets one of them. The trick to winning is to be assigned red. Yeah, that too, I guess. Showing priority only works if it's an actual threat. People are switching off of stuff too much. No, I mean, for me, whenever I'm playing in practice matches, I don't sit on stuff that much, which is why I lose a lot. Is because I don't sit on things. And I feel like sitting on stuff is also fine, because if you're holding some threat for a really long time, and then your opponent decides to go for it, then it's just like, okay, great. They just kind of had to catch up to you and then do more. and then like okay, you just do something else. They were both swapping a lot, though. It wasn't just Aggie. They were both setting things up, which I think is like pretty fine. Leaving to complete other objectives. Yeah, it can backfire, but like I'm telling you, in my experience, like me not sitting on stuff has costed me way more. You know, just really good at prepping a shitload of stuff to do at once. You just need to pull the trigger on some of this prep a little bit faster. Nah, I felt like you needed to prep more. Like for real, I feel like you needed to prep more. He needed to prep Ymir instead of going for Midra, and he knows this. Yeah, he needed something. If he literally got anything towards, like anything else, I just say towards Ymir, then he would have won. Granted, he didn't die to Metter, which, by the way, they all like got like the best RNG Metters I've ever seen in my entire life, dude. I'm like, man, like for some reason I always get the stupid laser attack. If Chris didn't send Bale for an hour, but then also if you think about it, like he was going towards Bale anyway. He got a square going towards Bale anyway, and then so if Aggie goes for Bale, right, then Aggie had to do all that stuff leading up to Bale without any of the benefit, and then he gets the Bale square, right, which was still arguably a benefit for Chris, because if Chris had no intention of going back there, then he knew that, well, this is what Aggie has been doing this entire time, right? Like, yes, if Chris sniped Aggie, that's a different story, but again, there's no way to actually like plan that. He had Midra prepped, but didn't do Midra when he was already there. To say he had Midra prepped and didn't do Midra when he was already there means that like he had to spend 5 minutes running to Midra. So it's not exactly prepped. He just got the exaltation talisman. Like that was his goal. And yeah, he had Bale prepped, but I don't know, I feel like I just spent a lot of time like explaining exactly like well, I guess you said it before I explained it, but like if he had no intention of going back to Bale, then again like he can understand that like, okay, yeah, Aggie hasn't marked anything in so long, and then like, oh, this is the reason why. Ignoring Dancing Lion? I mean, Dancing Lion doesn't play, I mean, it plays into 2 other squares. It's just out of the way. But I mean, I guess middle square, and then like it was on Chris's line. I don't know. What's your thoughts? What's your thought on executing when you're out on what does that mean? Hey Monty, what's the command for CBD Jazz Link? Literally jazz, like exclamation point jazz. Yeah, welcome back, Hobo. How did your match go today? I wasn't able to catch everything today. I won against VSWAD, fortunately. Hey, Speeder Rabbit. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. Very, very kind words. GG, thank you. You know what? I kind of agree. Looking at this now, I feel like if it were me, I think I would have gotten the Ashes of War. And then went for Lion. Should I have a score to listen to Egon's speech? Yeah. Killing Bale while summoning Egon is a score, so. I love how much no one loses mind over the dancing lion, yeah. I mean, like, to be fair, I guess what I've noticed is that, like, Domo does make that comment kind of a bit whenever, like, there's a early square that isn't getting taken. I feel like a lot of times it is not worth it to go for such an early square when you can just have a whole lot of map progress, right? Somewhere? Okay, yeah, so this is Aggie going for Dancing Lion. No, Aggie switches off of this too, right? Doesn't he, like, warp out here or something? Or, like, he gets a grace in Belorat, then he leaves. I cannot imagine fighting this guy on horseback. Like, I just run in, man. Like, I'm guessing it's kind of dangerous, but, like, I can't do it. Like, a horseback just seems so bad because, like, one wrong move and you're just dead. Because you have no iframes on the ground when you get knocked off a torrent. Chris just said he went with his gut. That was his mindset, from what I understand. Which, I mean, yeah, I mean, like, here's something that is totally plausible, right? So, like, if Aggie needs 2 squares and Chris needs 1, then Chris might be thinking, oh, Aggie is also prepping both squares at one time. And, oh, surely Aggie isn't, like, already in the Ments, right? Because there's no reason for him to go there on the board besides Age 1's Exaltation Talisman, which Chris got, from my understanding, and Midra, right? And Midra is one of the longest squares in the game. So if he's thinking, oh yeah, so I mean, Aggie's probably just setting up for Ymir as well. I mean, like, in an alternate reality, like, yeah, like, Chris would have been the smart one, right? He would have been correct. It's just, you know, like, ultimately it was whatever Aggie wanted to do in that situation, right? However, if Chris would have set up Ymir, then it would have been, I guess, ultimately whatever Chris wanted to do. He probably got knocked off towards the end. I don't think Chris gets knocked off. Gonna bed now. Nice chill vibes here, and looking forward to see you. Oh, thank you, Monkey. Have a good night, dude. Miss anything? Just never make a mistake. Yeah, that's true. His torrent died, he resummoned it. Never mind. I remember he hops off of torrent after the other dragon gets killed. But yeah, I don't know. I just feel like this is a whole lot faster if we just like fight on foot. I could be wrong, but I just like staggering him and getting the riposte damage and stuff. Oh yeah, okay. There's the horse, I guess, getting killed. What would happen if it's 12-12 and only one score is remained locked? Then it's a tie. What's your take on getting early Gaius Skadu when he's potential square progress like 4 remembrance bosses? It just depends. I don't know, it really depends. Like, I probably wouldn't go immediately for Gaius. If I don't know, if there was like nothing else. Like if it was just remembrance bosses, like 4 remembrance bosses, then I feel like you could do something else. I mean, you can get like the Grace. I don't know about like killing him though. I don't think Skadu levels is that important in, or I don't think the 5 Skadu fragments is that important in this game. Fighting on foot also opens up the Asher War for the Drag Hunter Great Katana. Yeah, that is true. I was surprised that Bushy went for the Great Katana on Cinesax today. Because I go for the Great Katana on Cinesax, and everyone is always like flabbergasted. They're like, "Oh my god, why would you not use the Dragon Katana?" It's just like I don't think it's that much of a difference, if at all. I have to use the bathroom. You know what? Enjoy 1.5 speed Yojosh Reno and Captain Domo. You didn't read a single chat message today? It's fucking base, dude. Alright, wait, BRB. Hi. Got rated out 2 minutes before I said, but yeah, that's kind of how it works with the 2-minute delay. You missed Dom saying nice feet. Awesome. While doing something else, but this had 90% of your attention. I might have to put my jacket back on. Holy shit. It is kind of cold in here with my portable AC. You were slightly ahead of Domos, yeah. That's how it happens. Well, actually, I think with this game, I tried to see if I can like be a little bit ahead by just watching Chris's stream, but then Chris's stream was like really far behind on my end compared to where like Domo saw it, so I don't know. Hey, tell Miyazaki to fix Concert Rodon Serena. I don't think I will ever like have the opportunity to ever talk to Miyazaki ever. Yes, Domo stream is also on a 2-minute delay. He has live feed to what we're doing, but his stream is also on a 2-minute delay, so you like almost literally cannot cheat. I mean, I guess you can. You can look at your opponent's stream and like see where they are, or I guess you could also look at Domo's stream, see like where your opponent is 2 minutes ago, but it's kind of difficult to keep track of what you're doing and also like looking at, you know, like your opponent's stream all the time, you know, like always. It'd be kind of hard. Yeah, the 2-minute delay on like the Dies of Cringe or whatever is really funny. Just been a message pin in chat about delay in order to voice, but yes. Watch one player perspective to keep it interesting, but this match was absolutely stunning to watch a copyright stream. I find it interesting, so sometimes when I lose to people, it is because I don't have map progress for latest squares. And I've noticed with blanks, when I lose to him, it is because I don't get early squares. And I'm trying to see a parallel between my experience in season 2 to this season. It's that some people's play styles can counter yours. I mean, there is a best play style, but sometimes like depending on the board, people who rush things can be in the winning position, right? And I think it does depend on the board.
Oi, where are you off to?
It's sure. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. A fellow It's enjoyer. Except you have an S. I have a Z. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like if you just go for the early squares and like it depends on the board, you know. It just depends on the board. There's
Oi,
a somber there?
Where are you off to?
Okay. My bad. I did not know there was a somber there. Wait, so is that not faster than killing a ghost flame dragon? Interesting. Astronomically, I think the follow. Depends. I would assume. Well, I would assume if you've already killed the drakes, it would be faster. I had no idea there was a Somber 10 there. That was... It's very lovely to know, though. Oh, that's also a shield, dude. So, like, what are the fastest shields? I feel like it's more shield. The shield in... The shield in, Shadow Keep? Like the dueling shield? No, maybe not. More shield? The one in... Castle Ensis? And...
Oi, where are you off to?
I mean, maybe the painting reward. I don't know. Viper Green, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. That's my one. Thank you, Robo. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm not sure what the fastest shields would be then. I think if you go for the shield square, you would want to go into Shadow Keep though. Just to be there. Like I don't think the shield square is a very rushable square. Unless like yeah, if you're in Shadow Keep then like just fucking get it, you know? I only know of one in Shadow Keep though. I have to find out where the other one is. Garu drops a shield too. Oh yeah, you're right. I don't know if that'd be like good to get though. So Aki's going for nameless mausoleums. Wait, he already... Oh, he just killed Red Bear. Okay. Shield Knight, Smith Script, Carrion, Busting, Dueling Shoe, and Golden Lion in that order. You think Black Steel? If you're rushing it, though. But, like, I personally don't think you should ever really, like, go for... I don't think you should ever go for, Garu, like, ever. Unless it's, like, middle square. Yeah, unless it's middle square, then, like, go for it, but I think that's, like, really it. Yeah, I kind of don't think that Red Bear should count as a bear. I think he should count as a red bear, but not as a bear.
Welcome to Good Burger, home of the Good
Kevin
Burger.
Mitchie, thank you so much for the raid. What's up? How are you doing today, dude? Yeah, it was zoo animals, but then okay, okay. If the original objective was like kill 3 bosses with zoo animals in their name or something, but I would have been there. I would have been like, yo, is a duck considered a zoo animal? Which would have to be a yes, right? So then a drake is a male duck. Mesmer is a zoo animal because snake. No, he doesn't have snake in his name though. That was your argument, which is why you changed it. Trat. Oh, unfortunate. Serpent? Oh, I guess... Okay, he has Serpent in his name. Yeah, my apologies. Yeah. I was like, he doesn't have Snake in his name. Yeah, it's Serpent. What's up, Bella? How you doing, dude? Isn't it inconsequential now? Ancient Dragon Man is considered an NPC boss and not a dragon boss, so shouldn't Red Bear have the same thing? Yeah. Yes. I do agree. I feel like, yeah, I mean, if Ancient Dragon Man isn't a dragon, then I guess there is a slight, like, double standard there. Your local zoo shut down? Well, that's unfortunate. I'm sure there's some lizard in a zoo that has Drake in its name. Or just like a Komodo dragon. Red Bear isn't a bear, Dragon Man isn't a dragon. Yeah, I mean, I kind of agree with you on that, right? Really interesting with Aggie coming all the way over here. I think Red Bear NPC is a bear because of the rule of cool. More like the rule of drool. Yeah. Bazinga! Yeah, this is yesterday's games. Whoever technically has a part of the bear in a form of the pelt on his head. Yeah, I guess he turns into a bear with his roar. Freaking Ryan rating. Thank you, dude. What's up, everyone? Yo, what's up, Tricks? How's your dodgeless run going? Did he finish it? Hey everyone, I'm CBD. Love you guys. We are reviewing every game from Bingo Brawlers. Yo, Alochas, thanks for giving a sub to Josh, dude.
This is a surprise.
Thank you, Alochas. Enjoy the heckin' sub, Josh. Thank you, Alo. Mug was an ass. Wait, did he finish everything then? My game, I won against Swed, yeah. Even when you win, even when, like, I don't know, like, shit happens, like, it's so stressful. Got DLC in Millennia. Okay, alright. It's a pretty cool run, so I appreciate the raid, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Are the scores available to view somewhere? I don't know if he updated anything? No, not yet. I think eventually it'll be here. Oops. What if Red Bear is a Red Bear tournament? Wait, everyone who is red won? Oh yeah, you're right. You're actually right, yeah. How does one kill Millennia without dodging? I guess you just, you rot her? I don't know. You rot her and you just fucking go to town, dude. I don't know. You could also check out like what Gino did. And I'm pretty sure Gino just like put on a whole bunch of defensive stuff and then just tanked everything from from Millennium. I don't think Chris did anything wrong up until the very last score. And I think he even said it. I mean, unless you might say like, oh, I don't know, like Chris should have known that he was going to snipe Aggie on Bale if he goes to Bale right now, right? And like, yeah, no one's gonna know that. As he's going from injuries, what play would he go for? What would he do in Aggie's shoes? In what shoes? The like him going for Midra? I mean, I feel like Aggie going for Midra was, I don't know. It was risky. You kind of have to play risky whenever it comes to a square showdown like that. Like it's literally a game of rock paper scissors. Like if you are just ahead on something and your opponent is not, and you get it before them, then like boom. I mean, you just kind of win, right? Not Midra right now. I mean, this was obviously a good choice for him because he can take this away from Chris. But I do feel like Aggie going for like even like Mesmer and Ramada would have been a really nice play because there's Euphoria and there's Aletta, which is what Chris is doing. So I don't know. How I would say that this game was, it was both of them playing very safe, right? Like, look what Chris is doing. He gets to Ramada, he goes somewhere else, right? Hey Sarah, what's up? How you doing today? Is that actually? I guess that is faster than quitting out, huh? Oh, he's getting Mangouche here, right? Yeah, that's right. Oh man. Assuming that Aggie got those 3 squares instead of Bale, he'd be at 12 squares and still need one of the others. Wait, what squares are you talking about? Are you talking about Remembrance, Euphoria, and Letta? Yeah, he would need one more, but I guess I don't know, like those are fairly long squares too, right? So like in that time, I don't know how many scores Chris would have gotten. Unless I'm misunderstanding what you're asking here. Doesn't know the skip to Mangouche. See, I don't really think the skip is like all that. Like, is it that much faster? Because, like, if you miss it once, and, like, surely it isn't. I just go around. No, you're not talking too much. It's just like, whenever I, like, respond to people, I just want to know exactly what they're saying. It's much quicker. Pop down. By how much? Yeah, no church district draining. 5 to 7 seconds. I'm taking the other. I'm taking the main way every single time, I think. I have to practice that skip that Chris just did. Hey Theo, what's up? There's a quicker one. Oh boy. Of course there is. There's 3 skips here. What's the fastest one? Is it the one where you risk falling into the abyss? I've not done Sekiro hitless. I practiced it a little bit, but I haven't actually done it. There's a skip that avoids the skip. There's a slightly safer version of the one Chris just pulled out. Let's see, have some experience. Any tips? Gotta be more specific. I mean, like, all the tips you would need is, like, probably within someone who has a really optimized route that you can watch. It only works with one weapon. Lovely. There have been some crazy Jory fights so far. Like, that one did not have the have like a pure backstab loop, and then I'm pretty sure the one with 8 of today was also kind of like wild towards the end of it. Oh, you're talking about the one with the sword lance. It is interesting that they both went for the dragon great katana, because it's like, I guess Chris rotated off of the regular great katana, which, like, I guess I kind of get, but I would also just use the great katana. Where does Chris go here? Oh, I think he goes for Mesmer. Okay. Eggs with 9 squares. He gets 4 remembrances. Gets you Poria, showing his position. Chris would claim bail, and then from there, if he committed to Midra, he'd be in a better position. Wait, hold on. Aggie was at 9 squares. He gets 4 remembrances. Gets you Poria. So the remembrances would be, you would have to kill Mesmer, Ramana, and Gaius or somebody, and then he would get Euphoria and Letta. But then if that's happening, I don't know, like he would be challenging Chris effectively to getting Euphoria. And even if that happened, then I mean, what Chris would. Yeah, I mean, I guess if Chris got bail, he would have 11, and then yeah, there would be but it's hard for me to keep up because I don't know what Chris would have been doing if Chris got bail. You know what I mean? Do we start with any weapons? We start with a finger seal, a staff, and we start with a club. But no one really uses the club for anything, I think, so. I feel like it's pretty rough to fight with a summon in the arena. Although maybe it isn't. I don't know. It seems kind of risky. Why stick with the club? I mean, I guess you wouldn't like if selling Great Katana's on there, or if you just want to like rush some other square. I don't know. Club isn't like amazing though. Is for rock grease on the triple sass square, which is like you don't even have to do that though. Like just don't cold infuse the Great Katana. Although I don't know if that's like a whole lot better or something. I don't know. The fact that Chris still fought Ramana here was I would not have done it, but it turned out to be the right thing for him to do. Which is pretty insane. Yeah, he assumed that Aggie's fourth was Ramana and Mesmer. But which is why I'm surprised that he went for Ramana. The only thing that I can think of is that I guess as Aggie goes, like he was probably trying to chase the other thing in near limb. So if Aggie goes for Euphoria, Chris can go for Letta, right? That's probably what he was thinking. I confound it, dude. That's such a bonkers skip. That's disgusting. Oh boy.
Oi, where are you off to?
Agnuko, thanks for the follow, dude. So he needs 3 squares? He reasoned that he would need at least 1 Anir limb. Yes. Because if Aggie got both Anir limbs, then Aggie would win. I think Chris abandons going for Letta. Yeah, like he goes for Euphoria here. I think he would have assumed that Aggie would have already gotten Euphoria if Aggie was going for Euphoria. Which is, yeah, I mean, like, great plays by Chris. I mean, it wasn't even, like, I mean, I guess it was a bluff, but, like, I think Aggie maybe thought that the bluff was going to put in more work than it did. Interesting. Aggie just didn't go for the backstab here. Yeah, like, I wonder why? Yeah, I don't know. He might prefer not to do the backstab loop. I think he just hoped he wouldn't teleport so soon. What, to pick up the backstab later? Wait, but why pick up the backstab later? Why not just, like, go for it right away? Just to, like, get a lot of damage in? I don't know. People play differently, so it's always going to be slightly confusing to, like, understand what it's, like, going through someone's head. Well, I mean, Jory gave him bad positioning after the initial, like, hits. Which Aggie could have avoided if he just, like, started backstabbing. Like, started the backstab loop. So, what Chris could have done is he could have went for Midra here. Or he could have went for Ymir here. He would have no real reason to think that he should. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I mean, if Chris doesn't kill Letta here, he wins. Like, literally, if he doesn't kill Letta, he wins. Looks like he had a faith in his priority. Wait, no, you're responding to somebody. What are you responding to? The fact that Chris didn't go for Ymir at the end was crazy. I mean, it's not the fact that he didn't go for Ymir, right? It's just, in my opinion, when you have a choice between two and you're in the lead, right? You progress both of them, right? It isn't just like, oh yeah, like he should have just full throttled into Ymir. I mean, like, I guess he already had it. He already had Midra set up, kind of. So yeah, like going to Ymir would have been good to progress it. Even if he get one all the way up to Midra's Mance, the first Grace, and then went to Ymir, he would have won. Yeah, yeah, I don't think it's as basic as saying, like, just go for Ymir, because, nah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like I said, if Chris doesn't kill Letta here, he wins. Because well, he might win, because he might not die to Midra, because I think Aggie died to Midra twice, or 3 times or something. You're talking about the moment when all inner limb scores are completed. Yeah. Wait. I guess I'm confused. Both Chris and Aggie said after the game going for Ymir was objectively the correct play. What I guess I'm confused about the context. Like looking at it from here, then yes, it's objectively the correct play. But in the moment when you don't know what your other opponent's doing, think of the raid, Zelen. Appreciate it, dude. How is your heckin' stream, man? Stinky binky raid. Thank you, man. But like in the moment when you're like when you don't know what your opponent is doing, then like again, progressing both of them at the same time is the correct play. I don't think it's really ever objectively the correct play to go full throttle into one of them. You know. Thanks for shouting him out, Hobo. You were just chatting? Heck yeah, dude. Made the good point that the real power on these words getting swears while revealing the most minimum information. All the judgments being passed here are in possession of all that. Well, yeah, that's the thing, right? And I got a lot of that in season 1, where again I said this yesterday, maybe the day before. I think my last stream I said like, yeah, a lot of people who watch the main broadcast, they will talk as if they know everything because they do. Right? You have all the information and the competitors do not. So yeah, like if Chris screen cheated and was like, oh, he's in Abyssal Woods, let's go to Ymir, and just like fucking like turn the wheel over there, then yeah, sure. But alas, it's not the case. It removes information from you if you hold them too long. Rewatching this, I'm realizing that holding squares showing you have progress in an area, furrowed finger, exaltation talisman, can actually backfire because it removes information. I don't know. I don't know what you're saying. It removes information from you if you hold them too long. I mean, I guess. But then you get a lot of information afterwards. Like I feel I said this twice already, but like the fact that Chris held on to killing Bale while summoning Egon, right? If he wasn't planning on doing it anyways, great. Because what did Aggie have to do? Aggie had to climb Jagged Peak. He had to kill the other dragons, right? And then he had to go and kill Bale. So once Chris sees that Aggie got that square, Chris now knows what Aggie was doing for the past 10 minutes, right? That is information, right? Like, but like it isn't necessarily true, I guess, to, I don't know, to just nab it while you can, because again, you have priority on it. You could go do something else. Yeah, sure, coming back to it while the other person is going for it, right, is a good idea, but coming back for it when the other person isn't going for it is the same thing as just doing it when you already had priority on it the first time. That is the gamble that you play. It absolutely is. But again, you still get information if you force the other person to do the square that you're sitting on, right? Aggie can get... I understand you guys are talking about the sneakiness of it, but again, like, yeah, like if I don't... What's a perfect example, right? Is when Aggie and I were going up against Kata and Pup, right? There's a moment in both of their streams where they go, we don't know what CBD is doing, right? And then boom, right when they say that, I
Oi,
get
where are you off to?
I get fucking ice dragon guy in the base game. Freaking the hell was his name? I almost said Bellarat, dude. Borealis, thank you. Right? And then boom, they know what I've been doing, right, for the past whatever. Like I've been setting up, and like you can hear Kata say, "Oh yeah," like CBD was setting up, right? And then so yeah, so I mean that gave him a lot of information too, right? But I mean, anyways, ultimately, like if you come back to a square when your opponent is not going for it, then that's the exact same as just getting the square the first time that you were able to get it, right? It's just a little bit slower, and it would have been faster to just like get it when you're already there. Yeah, you really don't have any idea if you're sniping someone unless like I don't know, they get like unless they get like a really long term square after you got the square that you sniped them on, right? That's like kind of it. And also, yeah, if the talisman square was on the board and Aggie got the talisman square, well then that means that Chris would know that Aggie's going for Midra, but then Chris would also not have a square. If I made the decision to do what Chris was doing, I would get this Grace, go to Ymir. That would have been what I did. The only way that Chris could have gotten, yeah, Midra at this point is if Aggie died one more time. But I just feel like, yeah, I mean, I feel like I'm always in a worry in this kind of situation where like I'm just going too far for one thing. Yeah. There was a very compelling reason for Aggie to go to prep Ymir for a couple minutes. Yeah, that too. I feel like both of them like ignored the call to prep, which worked out in Aggie's favor. Because I guess like Aggie, like if I was in Aggie's position, I would be banking on Chris having a meta incident. Aggie had drowned communion. Chris didn't. Chris did not know that. Chris knew that. Chris 100% knew that. Aggie got Lamenter. Chris definitely knew that. Since Aggie got Lamenter and he got Deathrite Bird, stuff like that. He definitely knew. Let your opponent into a long swear and then snipe to the priority. That is technically better since you're making your opponent waste time. Yes. Yes, indeed. Dr. Cold Brew, thanks for the follow.
Where are you off to?
I can doctor, dude. Also, Prof. Lucas, thanks for the follow. I don't know if I said thank you yet. Aggie would have lost the Midra race if he brought Ymir, yes. I have no idea why Aggie would assume that Chris spent his early game time to get all the way to Midra without killing Midra. Seems like a complete nonsense choice. Yeah, I guess. Maybe. If I'm understanding it correctly. See ya, Arcturian. Looking forward to watching the rest of the VOD. Okay, awesome. This part is so funny because the stupid lampreys are idiotic. If you're 12 and 11, you can just prep both and then wait for the opponent to mark one. Yeah, pretty much. Although that didn't exactly work for Bushy against Swed. Because, like, sometimes they could also just be more prepped than you. Right? And then, I mean, at that point, it's just like, you were probably going to lose anyway because you were just behind on both of them. Right? One grace, dude. Literally one grace decided this. That's so interesting. When you're behind in intense situations like that, you have to hope your opponent makes a mistake because Aggie need both squares, only Ymir doesn't win. Yes. Yeah, bro. When Chris made that first jump here, I'm like, yeah, that was not gonna survive. Cause I don't think he like got on flat footing here. Or flat ground, whatever. Like he just kinda he caught it too, which is really good. He would have been like really, really, really far behind. Yeah, I think it was like 15 or 20 seconds behind. He was going for Death, Right Bird, and Lamenter. He could sit. I will bet you $500 that if someone's going to Lamenter or Death, Right Bird, they're not skipping Dragon Communion Grace this entire season. At least in the official games, I'll bet you $500. When it's 12-12 and you both know what story opponent's going for, that has to be some adrenaline. Yeah, pretty much. That dispute was specifically for rushing for a square at the very beginning. Whether or not you get the grace before Tree Sentinel. Which, in my opinion, you should always get, but, I mean... Aussie dollar or shit, no, definitely USD. The fact that neither one of these guys got the laser attack on Metter is also just, like, astonishing for me. It's like, how far behind is Chris here? So... 143.45, right? So Chris is 35, 41 seconds behind Aggie. Yo, Bushy, $500 is in it for you. God, Meta is such a scary boss, agreed. It's so freaky, man. Because, like, just one thing and you're just gonna die. So when does the enemy felled thing come up? 143.30. That dodge is insane. So Chris made up about 20 seconds on the fight alone. Sure comes in handy. Are you looking to get banned? Damn, dude. So when does red bar come up? So 46:33. 46:33. So he's yeah, he's 18 seconds behind Aggie. Yeah, it's about 18 seconds. Oh man, yeah, that's like, I think that's like half the way to Dragon Communion, maybe a little bit less. Yikers, dude. Actual yikers. Oh wait, no, not that. Alright, so this was today. I missed the start of this game because my alarm didn't go off. For some reason. Killing Ancient Dragon Man as middle square is insanity. This square is, wow. And there's no other diagonal that's more important and rushable at the same time. Oh, you reset it? Never mind. Oh, did someone's fog wall not go down? Both of your fog walls didn't go down? Oh, wait, no. Wait, what? Interesting. Oh, here it is. All right, cool. That's some unfortunate enemy RNG memes. Okay, so this one's a bit... Okay, yeah. Like, obviously, Dry Leaf Dane, same column as dropped weapons over here. But I believe NPT went for Mikola crosses, right? I understand the Mikola crossplay, but it's also it's not a diagonal. I think at the very least I would if I was going for it, I would go for it while setting up. There are plenty of problems. Hopefully there's no more. I mean, my computer didn't freeze today when booting up the mod, so that's really nice. Yeah, I saw that Domo's OBS crash. At least he crashed in like the middle of the break though. I'm so stressed I can't look. God, I never buy physics. Unless I come back,
Oi,
I guess.
where are you off to?
Graham bag? Thank you for the follow. Some serious edging going on in the matches. You know this is a public space, right? You weren't stressed at all. I feel like I'd still be stressed, like just trying to not like make any mistakes. I don't know. Tom's stream is behind. Okay. Yeah, that's right. Tom had a lot of, or his stream had a lot of like glitches. Yolan and Anna being in the middle column is rough. Yolan and Anna is such an interesting square. Or did you both go for Hefty Pot? How do you feel about buying talismans? I think it's fine. It's a little bit of strategy early on, I think. Like, do you spend the money on talismans? Do you spend it on the wet blade? Do you spend it on armor? Or do you spend it on upgrading fully? Like, what do you spend it on? Elden Ring PS1 demake. Like we said, there's a lot of... Wait, did he not pick up the... Did he not pick up the skadoosh? Oh, no, he did. I was about to say, what the heck, dude? Biologist. From Malaysia? Hey, Jinbei, what's up? Hey, Centauria. What's up, guys? How you doing? Roulette, see ya, boy. 562 seconds. Jeez. Anybody noticed he was having bitrate issues? He mentioned it at the
Oi,
beginning of the match.
where are you off to?
Addressed you, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm guessing Bushy goes for dry leaf. I don't remember much about this match. Again, I tuned in late because I woke up late. Hey, Birdie, thank you so much, dude. Thank you. How very kind. One reason why I don't like setting the time to nighttime is because of skips like this that Tom's doing. I don't want to not see where I'm going. So many cool things with Elden Ring mods. PC can't run it, you're a PS5 gamer. Yeah, that's how I was for a bit. I mean, except replace PS5 with a PS4. When I got partnered, I was still playing on the PS4. Hey, Kay. How'd it go? Everyone who was red today won. So, or everyone who was red this week won. So Parky won against Pooh. Aggie won against Chris. Bushy won against Tom. I won against Swed, and ADF won against Blanks. Which other games that have the modding knowledge the ER community does? Like, what games are you thinking about? Thank you, Crawl. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you, thank you. Thanks, Kay. What was the hardest score to get? We'll see after this. I can't remember off the top of my head. What do you mean by hard? No community, yeah. Thank you, Broken. The thing I found, like, the objective itself, it's kind of a difficult I mean, I didn't really have much trouble with any fights today. I don't know. We'll have to see. Wait, so what other Mikula cross did Tom get? Oh, sorry, I was looking at Bushy. I'm like, wait a minute, that doesn't make any sense. So then I'm guessing Bushy goes for Dane? Yes, Consort Radon is a square. Millennia last season's the legendary fight. The thing about that Millennia play too was I thought it was the only I thought Kata was going for it. Right? Like that was a big thing. The only reason I went for it was like, bro, like Kata sees this, dude. I gotta go for it. Wait, where the hell is this stupid Kindred guy? You just go south? I fucking guess so, huh? Southwest. I've never gotten this guy, so. I think Millennia was only killed 3 times last season, if I'm not mistaken. I know Bree killed her 1 time. I think I killed her twice. I killed her twice. I don't know if anyone else killed her though. Maybe, I don't know if Gino did or anyone. Lamenter's a hard square to secure in early game. Yeah, but I feel like if you have backhand blades, like for some reason with backhand blades, Lamenter is so much easier because I try to fight Lamenter with Great Katana and it's just like, I don't know, like he never disappears. I don't have much prior knowledge of this match beforehand, so breaking it down, I'm gonna be like also trying to determine what everyone's doing. Interesting play for Tom to go for Mikula crosses though. I feel like I definitely would have not gotten that, although he went for cookbooks, which is not that bad of a play. Although I'm guessing Bushy's going for cookbooks too, and getting a painting. Who's the Vike of the DLC? I don't know, probably Lamenter. I mean, all the NPCs are pretty bad. Except for maybe Knight of Solitary Joe. Knight of Solitary Jail, doesn't input read as much. Oh, then you got cookbooks. Oh, interesting, yeah. I guess, yeah, he could have gotten it. There are 2 curse blades here? Had no idea. Very lovely. To not set up weapon and mark the square, but he just delayed it too much. I wonder if that would have been different later on. Oh, and he went for... Oh, you guys both go for Loger. This is Tom Square. He goes for it quite a bit. Yeah, I know those two. Those are typically the ones that I go for anyways.
Oi, where are you off to?
Damon Fi, thanks for following. Thank you. What is Pillar Path Waypoint? It's the one, where Egon is on the road. Oh, Dino Loger. Looks like a couple incidences today. MBT. Well, I mean, like, I guess dying once isn't really an incident, but I know Blank said a few times, so like, I guess, what Ons, whatever his name is, in, Scotto Avatar. Speedrun contest? It's bingo. So, how bingo works is, we have a list of, like, 120, like, possible squares. Hey, BX, what's up? And, every match, like every match that you play, the board is randomized with those 120 squares, right? 120 possible squares. So like the scores range from, you know, reach level 85, or kill Dryleaf Dane, or there's like kill Consort Radon, or there's have Saint Trina talk to you. There's a whole bunch of stuff, right? And then so the thing about bingo is it's the first person to get a bingo for like 5 in a row in a line or a diagonal wins, or the first person to get majority, which is 13 squares. Was I surprised that Bushy beat NPT? Yes, because I will be surprised when anyone beats NPT. Tom had unusual misplays. I'll try to see what you mean. I have trouble trying to send chats on Twitch. I input my phone. It's giving me trouble, so I'm just going to stay on YouTube. Okay, yeah. No problem, BX. Did you cry, or was it sweat dripping from your eyes? Do you guys know all the big rune locations? No. I only know, obviously, the one in Fort Reprimand, the one on the way to drain the water. There's one before Scotto Avatar. I guess getting a letter rune is 40k. Everything else, no. Ah, yeah, falling here is a bit rough. He was thinking about going down to Scotto Avatar. I don't think there's a reason to go down there though. The loft. What happened to MPT? I don't recall him being that dominant in early seasons, but everyone tells me he's impossible to beat. He was pretty dominant in season 2. He got second place, I think. Northwest of Devonia, 30k. Yeah, he got second place in season 2, dude. Season 3, I don't know where him and Zoodle placed, but Tom is a menace, man. Yeah, Tom does practice more than anyone else, and Makes me sad because this guy is a cancer researcher. He has a full-time job and he's practicing more than all of us. Yeah, so Shadowrun rune right next to the Skadu Shadow Noble down the Spirit Spring before Tree Skip. What's Tree Skip? Isidore 4th, okay. So yeah, so that's like... How many teams were there? There were 6 teams, I think? In Season 3? Hey Keith, what's up, dude? He's a PNG tuber, Zelen, alright? Get it right. Get it heckin' right. Okay, interesting. The fact that Ancient Dragon Man was on the board for that long was quite funny. Yeah, interesting. All I hear is regular Lion's Claw is better. Oh my god, what is happening with Tom's stream? I wonder why he got bitrate issues. That is very interesting. Oh, Blood Fiend arm with Savage Lion's Claw? What if I use that, dude? It does the AoE splash. So just put bleed on it and then, like, you're good. Just want to say, I'm glad you've forgiven Sweat and Aura for what happened, but personally, I can never forgive them for being Disney adults. That is pretty true. I knew that Aura was a Disney adult, but like Sweat being a Disney adult, that complicates things, right? Can't do it. You know what, Logic? I think you're right. Yo, AJ, thank you for the 6-month resub. Thank you. Thanks for half a year.
Whoa, CBD,
I appreciate it. Welcome back. What's up?
That?
Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's very, very kind of you. I appreciate it. You lovely soul. What's a Disney adult? Just someone who just really enjoys Disney / going to Disneyland and stuff like that when they're older.
It's an inanimate
Pencil, thank you for the prime subbing to me of all people. Thank you, dude. That's very lovely. Enjoy the emotes and the ad-free viewing. No more ads for you for the next 30 days. Thank you for choosing me for your prime. Thank you guys. Thanks for the sub. Oh, see, but you can't fucking say. I need to get more alerts, dude. I will try to grind out, like, actually working on my stream and other content in the next week or so. I need a schedule to when I'm going to do everything, because I can't be trusted to just do things on my own. Pinks. Okay, gotcha. Pinks. Welcome to Good Burger, home of the Good Burger. Can I take your order? Blood Fiends is so hot. That is really unfortunate. I don't think I've ever seen the... I've never seen this Fire Knight, like, destroy someone like that. Oh, yeah, bud. That is unfortunate. Do a whole stream dedicated to work on my stream. Some chats love that. Yeah, maybe I should become more of a personality and, like, not all gameplay stuff. Take a page out of heckin' Crystal's book and expand my audience. Tom was saying he got killed by minions more than ever today. Yeah, it kind of seems like it. Just close the channel and start all over. IRL streams? Just chatting? Dude, I don't know how people can do just chatting streams, man. It's just like... I guess it is just a lot of chat interaction, but like, holy dude. I feel like people sense dead air for like 2 seconds and they just fucking leave. You know? Approaching Hippo from this side is a Giga Chad move, by the way. Because if you die, then you have to run all the way back. Yeah, doing R2, R2 into R1 is a whole lot better than doing R2, R1, R2. I think. I think Tom has the right idea there. Because that's what Dist suggested to me during the dismounting, but I never stuck with it. But it is a whole lot comfier, I think. That was not a riposte? That's interesting. This boss is really good, chat. Oh god, that was close. You know, this might be I think the best boss that's ever been created. I could be wrong, but I mean, it's up there, you know. You know. But yeah, I think it is. It's better than Senesex. You know what? It's not as good as Lamenter, right? I think Lamenter is definitely the queen. For a detailed spreadsheet, Brett made in season 2, NPD had the most scores claimed at 78, where Bushy was second with 71. What about bingos, though? I don't hate on Beta Chaos as much as other people do, to be honest. Who gets a square? Because Bushy is also going from this direction. Just as Tom did. Dude, yeah, I don't go for this skip, dude. Like, you miss it once and then, like, you're tilted. You don't know what's happening. You get it? Alright, my bad. I wasn't familiar with your game, Theo. What about Mom's Done? I think you and Bush really were business as usual today, but ADF really impressed. I would have loved to see ADF in blanks when, like, if... Oh, did Tom just not get the... Tom did not get the grace? Wait, why did Tom not get the grace? Oh, was he going to continue after this? Very interesting from Tom. Cat and Puppet 3 bingos, Tom at 1. Okay, gotcha. Oh, okay, yeah. So I think I remember Demo mentioning that he died here to Pokai. Yeah, there it is. Quit out, quit out, quit out, quit out. Man, like, I swear, as soon as I get knocked off a torrent, quitting out, dude. I'm never trusting the game to be normal ever again. Is Lion on the board? Why is he here? I guess there's Revered Ash. And I guess Iris of Occultation. Domo is trusting this entire game. I can see. His like mannerisms are very are very present. Oh boy. More execution based rather than strategic. Yeah, I mean, if your executions, I mean, it's a two-sided coin, right? Your execution's terrible, but your decision making is good, then you're gonna lose, and vice versa. You don't know about enough about the season to know that. Caught, dude. If you are the one dying too much, you aren't on the map. Well, yeah, but like I said, it's two-sided coin here. If you are, I don't know, if you're dying a lot, yeah, then yeah, you're not going to be in a very good position. But if you're not making right decisions, you're not going to be in a good decision either. I don't know. Caught without the G, by the way.
Oi,
My
where are you off
goodness.
to?
Kaijit? Kaiji. Kaijit. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, or the H. Yeah, my bad. I guess someone said Bushy said when Bushy's in chat. Honestly, based. Might be tripping, but you said something about not randomizing items affecting strategy or something. Wait, where's Bushy going? What catacomb is, or what jail is this? Belu Rat. Oh, Demi-Human Swordsman. Going for the charge R2 instead of the riposte there. I did like the weapon random bingo, but it's just too weird for DLC only. I'd be fine with it in DLC only. Like for next season, you know what I mean? Running it in vanilla is really good. At first, and then seeing how things play out later with the weapon randos is better. The only thing is, pretty much it's always going to be viable to pick up the Great Katana drop. That's just how it's going to be, right? So, because it's either going to be the Dragon Great Katana or Rakshasas. They removed the splash effect from Savage Lion's Call, so what you're telling me, Hyperion, is that you lied. I'm kidding. You still reset Frostbite with a charge R2. Well, that's really nice. My day has been very well. What's up, Snoop? How you doing today, dude? Probably too soon to pull weapon rando. Well, yeah, I mean, you would probably want to build up to it, right? Just like we did with season 1, 2, and 3. No incident with demi-human swordsman. I've seen any of you use in OH a dagger. Oh, I mean, yeah, I guess we could. But we can't just pick up, we can't buy a dagger like in round table. It's been a pretty good day on a CBD stream. Hey, well, thank you for liking to spend time here, dude. Also, I guess what Bushy said is kind of true. If this was Dark Souls 3, then resetting Frostbite would be better. But alas, this is not Dark Souls 3. Does Dragon Hunter make up for the frost since there are many dragons on the board? I guess it depends on the board? I don't know. If there was a season 2 style weapon rando, would Great Katana still be the best check? Yes. You would either get the Dragon Great Katana or you would get Rakshasa's Great Katana. I believe both of them have bleed. And Rakshasa has Weed Cutter, which is just destroys NPCs. How much time did NPT lose not grabbing the Grace? I don't know, probably like a couple minutes. Maybe 90 seconds, I don't know. He always likes going for pots. Oh, Great Katanas, yeah, so there are only 3, so in a weapon rando similar to season 2, the Great Katana check would pretty much always be what you're going for. So unless there was different logic for the rando, that always be what you're going for. So not every katana has a bleed because there's Dragon Scale Blade which does frost, and then there's the Serpent Blade or whatever it's called. Yeah, that one is poison. That might be it. This painting reward takes forever, dude. Big dumb. Huge dumb. Yeah, I pretty much agree with you, Bushy. Even like curved swords. Or backhand blades, rather. Not that much variety. A lot of stuff happening here. A lot of stuff going on, dude. Everyone blends together. Yeah, dude, that's the issue that I have whenever I tell like a whole bunch of different people the same thing. Did I tell you this before? I don't know. I forgot. I could have. I just forgot. I don't know if I could fight Rolando without parries anymore. I feel like it is just the fastest way to do it. If you land all the berries. Imagine killing Dancer of Rana for Mausoleum Square and then getting Fox as the weapon drop. I believe Tom marks it before Bushy. Oh no, Bushy died. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so Tom just marked it. Sometimes Rolando just ruins your day. Bro, there's a quote in Forrest Gump, and the quote is, sometimes there just aren't enough rocks. And I feel like what you said is pretty much like the same vibe. Sometimes you bingus your last bongus, you know what I mean? Oh my god, Tom's stream is just struggling. People do that. I mean, maybe Tom was just too far away or something. I don't know. Golden Parry. I'm pretty sure Golden Parry got nerfed. I think it has less parry frames now. There's so many rocks, like so many. Yeah, yeah, logic. Whatever you say. You know how many rocks there are? I mean, like, in the context of the quote, I think is very sweet. Yeah, it's not enough. It was reduced from 6 to 4, but it was still good because of the range. Yeah, the range is what really makes it, but yeah, Tom goes for remembrance, right? Remembrance weapon with on a remembrance. Which is a good thing. Yeah, he went for an opening attack there on the trunk, and I believe you can't do that anymore. For some reason, they changed it from the initial patch of the game, where you can't damage the trunk as Skadu is spawning in. Like, very weird and strange. I believe Carrying Retaliation has more parry frames than Golden Parry now. So yeah, I only notice it because because I did the disc bounty and like you had to attack the trunk, or I mean, we attacked the trunk at the very beginning just for more damage. So it is. Oh yeah. You think main gouge feels as crispy as buckler parry? No, I believe it has less parry frames now. We just can't use the buckler, so If you don't have enough rocks, just hit one of them with a hammer. Boom, you have 2 rocks now. So if I were to hit the rock with a hammer, it looks like Rolana's swords are causing the glitches with Tom's stream. Pretty sure people looked and found Mangush had the same parry data as the buckler. There's no way it's the same as the buckler. Because Mangush is the same as every dagger, right? Sometimes Rolana's runes are straight. It's very satisfying seeing people use their shots on bosses as skips. I'd imagine. Let me. There we go. Which is a different Ash of War? No. Well, yeah, we're talking about the parry frame data. Right. Sorry, I just forgot until now that it was one of my friend's birthday. Well, it's 2 of my friends' birthdays, but so I'm sending a happy birthday friend text. Buckle parry has a wider parry window. That's what I would think. It has more parry frames. Should still be 4 frames on Mangush. Is it 5 frames on Buckler or something? Also, I'm pretty sure that the startup frames on Buckler might be a bit smaller. Two on Mangush. Oh yeah, Bush got level 85. Forgot about that. So then, like, what's going on here? Oh yeah, I think I remember Bushy getting the helms before Tom too. Yeah, Tom got in a rough spot later in the game, I guess. I might start picking up Savage Lion's Claw, dude. Although, I don't know when I would prefer it outside of killing the Fire Knights. What's the I am dumb emote? It's exclamation point blame. I'd be really scared about someone committing to the dragon line with Bale and Cinesax and 3 times dragons at this point. The dragon line. I mean, like, maybe. Although, I don't, like, you wouldn't really, I don't think you would ever go for Cinesax as your 3rd dragon boss. Maybe sometimes you would, but... Man, I feel like I would never actually fight this guy. Salza, or whatever his name is, her name. I would just, like... I think I would run past her, quit out, throw a kukri and knock her off. Just fighting these guys is such a pain. Oh, Tom goes for a fourth remembrance. Not the worst play, since he knows that Bushy has at least 2. Super interesting. For golden parry iframes, let me see. Also, high legit pancakes, buy legit pancakes. My goodness, what is that? I will look at that later. Put on my fucking grandma reading glasses. Now, I've definitely seen it before, but like I just wasn't expecting that big of a thing. So I got a juicy backstab on one of the knights. Dude, how scientific people get with like the technicalities of frame data is it just over my head, dude. Fuck, whenever you listen to PvP guys, man, they know everything about every weapon. It's just like I can't take it. I can't take it, dude. Just let me learn the boss patterns. That's it. Laughs in second frame. Yeah, don't get me started on fucking combat games. Is unsafe on block. Just play a fighting game at that point. Oh, I see someone say Jolana here, and yeah, I'm pretty sure Domoso says Jolan instead of Yolan. Yolan and Anna. Yolanana. It's like Anna Karenina. Yolanana? Yolanana. Yolanana. Yolanta is an actual name. Oh, I see. Does this damage on first golem actually lower it to 1 riposte? I was not paying attention. I guess you just kill him when... Yeah, it looks like it. I don't know if he had a pot. He stays down for quite a bit. Wait, how many times did he do that? So 1 overhead stance, 2 overhead stance, 1, 2, 3, 3 overhead stance, 1, 2, 3, 4 overhead stance. So 4 overhead stances and 2 3-hit combos. Stays on for 35 seconds. 30 seconds? Okay, interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, and then oh yeah, Tom's just in a rough spot here. Cause he has to either kill 3 bosses before Bushy kills like 1.5. Or he just focuses on Cinesax and then goes for Yolan and Anna. Kind of a losing position for Tom. I mean, I'm guessing he does go just directly for Cinesax. But I'm pretty yeah, I think he does. But I think he also like he dies, I think. I think he dies and then he wants to pivot or something. And then yeah, I think pivoting kind of I don't know if pivoting would have like costed him the square necessarily, but this is such a terrible boss, man. I do wish that this was not a boss. Because it is bad. Like, yeah, Land 6 is bad, and fucking... Yeah, this boss is just... Big stinky poo-poo, right? Huge stinky poo-poo. Yeah, I mean, at that point, it's just like... This pushes the win, yeah. Hot diggity damn, dude. What a heckin' heck. Oh yeah, so this is when demo stream went down, right? And then this is me against Sweat. Dude, what is this like hunched over look that I have? I guess I'm like leaning over. Look at the Hunchback of Notre Dame over here, man. Okay. Okay. By the barbs on Avatar. Yeah, I mean, like, I think the biggest issue was the explosion. No, I think because I only saw your POV. Yeah, I have not seen Sweat's POV yet either, obviously, but. I died to Black Knight here because we were both going for the inflict 3 different status effects. And I'm surprised that I still got it. I don't know how consistent this is, but there is an exploit on Cinesax where you lead it towards the hill up to the next race. Due to the elevation, you can spam headshots the Dragon Katana, and it's around the edge of its aggro range. Interesting. I might look into it. The Scorpion's 2 score is painful. Yeah, that is I didn't even realize that like I was locking myself out of it too, but I guess I didn't really need to focus on it. Yeah, it was what a square. There's so many squares this season that you can lock yourself out of, which is really interesting. Like I don't know if there's any on this board besides Scorpions too. Yeah, it might just be scorpions too. Maybe I should listen in on their commentary. No, it's just killing Mesmer. The Wounded Kindred of Rot. Is that on here? No, that's not on this board. But there are a lot of ones that you can log yourself out of. Yeah. Like there's Scorpions 2, Kindred of Rot, there's Egon, both Egon squares. That's 4. Healing the Kindred of Rot you can lock yourself out of in 2 different ways, right? You can lock yourself out of the Tiolia's concoction, technically, I guess, which means Florisax put to sleep. Yeah, Katana plus 0. I guess technically Blood Fiend plus 0. There's a whole lot more. I guess I'd have to think about it. I get technically like Letta's rune as well, right? Like a lot of things with burning the ceiling tree is something that you can lock yourself out of. So there's that. Is there a list of all the squares somewhere? If you go to bingobrawlers.com, go to rules and downloads. Season 4 objectives right here. Oh, well, I mean, yeah, I just downloaded it, but yeah. Season 4 objectives right here. Yeah, Yolan and Anna. And then Yolan. But yeah. I have such RBF. It's amazing. I love it. So, wait, where did I gain time on Swed? Oh, he went for the Grace first. Yeah, it's just Easter Island Head. Yeah, I just showed everyone where the list was very. Just go to the website, go to rules, and then downloads. Oh yeah, Swed got like the Grace and everything. Oh, sorry. Net crack. Imagine there'd be given Iris of Occultation, Iris of Grace. Has been traumatized by Tom races. Yeah, true. Swed took the... Yeah, Swed did the skip. I wasn't sure if doing the skip was the right thing to do. Did you hear the sunset on the British Empire? What? What happened? What happened? What happened? Okay, yeah. So Swed like stopped and got a lot of graces. So I just beat him on the race? That's so interesting. Did Sweat get any... Dude, I'm kind of like... I guess maybe I gained some time on like the actual fight. I don't know why I messed up here. It was because of like I wasn't expecting a a bleed proc or something. Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't expecting the bleed proc. So I should have been more cautious and aware. She's damage on Bale looked painful, but then yeah, I mean like you're gonna be sacrificing some damage on you can be giving out some damage when you're doing like bleed and frost, right? So oh, okay, so we entered around the same time. God, yeah, so by the grace of God I beat it back to Sweat. Yeah, pretty close race. Okay. UK gave control of the Kagos Archipelago over to Mauritius, which means they no longer have enough territory in the Indian Ocean in order to claim the sun is always up somewhere in their territory. I don't know what I just read, but I mean like Pog. Okay. Yeah, I don't think going for Blessing and Marika here was like the right play for either of us. The map. The fucking map, dude.
Welcome to Kid
Yo,
Burger,
Trick's
home
like
of
with
the
a
Kid Burger.
raise.
Can I take your order?
Hello, what's up? How's your stream, man? Dude. Dude is much more gender fluid. Gender ambiguous. I think did I go for Golden Hippo? Yeah, I went for Golden Hippo here. Dude. Very sort of solitude is kind of cracked. Yeah, I used that for a bit. Oh, Josh's internet just like kind of went out. Frozen cam. Anyways, yeah, I use sort of solitude. I think for a bit on my first DLC playthrough, but Josh went hollow a few times. That's so funny. Ah, so Sweat went directly for unique NPC invaders. So everyone had some difficulties today, yeah. I guess Sweat and I did not, though. Yeah, really interesting that Sweat went for NPC invasions first. I was really thinking that I was gonna get sniped on Golden Hippo, but I guess his third invader was Ancient Dragon Man. I'd imagine, right? Yeah, Demos talking fast is very interesting. I think he already kind of talks fairly quickly, so. Yeah, if I did not have armor, I would have died there. It would have been funny. Um, give me a moment. Gotta grab some. Wait, what? What is happening? About grabbing bleach? Josh is back, dude. They googled Gooch. Oh, I see. Awesome. So Josh is still like not present on this. Josh is back, dude. Yo, someone in chat asked, since when do Jehovah's Witnesses commentate bingo? By the way. Offered Gooch as an anatomical term. What do I do next? Oh, I go for unique NPCs, I think. Methinks.
Oi,
And Rock, thanks for the
where are
follow.
you
Welcome on,
off
dude.
to?
Definitely Mormons. Wouldn't Mormons be more accurate? I don't know. Say, when Josh rose, he looked like he was about to fire us over Teams. Cornered you at a bus stop. Yeah, I was gonna kill Letta, not Ancient Dragon Man. Just tell them you're Jewish, they leave you alone. What? Interesting. Yeah, this was unfortunate because I had already summoned Queeline, so I had to like just run away. Vizit always sticks his tongue out when concentrating. Yeah. I didn't want to die here because I had 140,000 runes. I guess Sweat just didn't go for Blessings of Marika. That's so interesting. He's gonna die here again. What was the reason I didn't try going for row 4 bingo? I could have gone for row 1. I also thought that he was already doing some progress. So we'll see eventually, right? But I already got DLC Ashes and Remembrance, right? And then I also had this diagonal working, right, for me. So I figured that he was gonna get this, and he already had progress on it. I figured, so I just wasn't gonna go for any of this because I thought that he already had progress on the helms, because that would have blocked row 4 and the diagonal. Yeah, so Swed had quite the lead on me to Gaius. So we just had to figure out what assumptions you're working on. Yeah, like, I mean, I don't think there's always like, I mean, there is definitely like a definitive best thing to do in every situation, but you definitely don't know why people are doing what they're doing. Also, I had like bingo threats. I had like 3 bingo threats, so it's just like no reason to like really favor one over the other sometimes. Hmm. I wonder just how far behind I was on Sweat on this. Because I feel like if Sweat had reacted to the row 3, we would have been neck on neck, I think. But he was already preemptive on it compared to me, which definitely gave him the square. What the wait? Did Sweat drain the water? Is that how I like kind of caught up a little bit? He did not drain the water. It was pretty close until I left to level up. I left to get the glintstone wetblade. I don't think fighting him without that. I don't know. It's hard to say. Did he agree with the casters when they said it was a mistake for both of you not to grab the Blessing of Marika somewhat close to Edred? Wait, are you asking? Are you asking? Was it? Do I agree that it wasn't a good idea to leave it? Wait, hold on. I'm guessing you're asking like if I thought it was a good idea or not to get the Blessing of Marika square as my 3rd square instead of my 2nd square. I mean, ultimately, I don't think it's a bad idea to do that just because like you want map progression. Getting Blessings of Marika just keeps you within Gravesite Plains. He really wanted someone to rush. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't think rushing is really all that great. I mean, I guess it would have been okay for Swed to do it, but then, like, I don't know. I don't know, dude. Yeah, so Swed went away for armor, too. Interesting. Or went away for upgrades? Oh, this is where OBS crashed. Or something happened. Yeah, I won Chaos. I heckin' won, dude. Yeah, in my experience, I didn't really think that going for Blessings and Mark is really that good until like you have some progress on the map. So, oh, Josh's face. I always line myself up on that jump. Like from now on, that's what I'm doing. Some good face move. I don't think he's going for Hilda. No, yeah, he's just going for Gaius. Was it close? I think it ended. It ended in a bingo. I had 11 squares, Sweat had 6. Going to Street Sentinel Duo for Blessing and Mark is absolutely not. uh, very big. These noobs don't know strategy. Let me in, coach energy. What from Domo? That's funny. Commander Gaius's pants and Tree Sentinel Duo Domo. Yeah. Can't you do Oh Mother the moment you walk into the room? Yeah. I'm pretty sure you can. I've not seen someone fight Commander Gaius like that where they dodge the like long combo but just walking away. It's interesting. Josh is back, dude. So I didn't die, did he? I don't think it was a bit of an uh-oh for me just because I needed to do it anyways. So it was either I do it now before Gaius or I do it after Gaius. Dodge which attack walking away? This one. The long combo. I've never seen that before. I don't know, you just run away. Could you have even caught up with the damage difference anyway? Probably not. Yeah, he doesn't have any armor. What a risky play. How fast did I close the gap, I wonder? Yeah, it gets kind of difficult to fight Gaius out in the open. without like any kind of backstop to prevent him from like going anywhere. Wasn't wasting time. Was not wasting time, dude. I actually like fighting out in the open. I hate going near the wall because of the camera. I think I don't mind the camera just because I think I just remember when he's gonna attack. There we go. Yeah, I picked up some time here, dude. Yeah, so Swed going for ELDEN here saved me the square, I think. If he had died or got memed, it would, yeah, if he would have died, then I would have gotten it, but I don't think there were many incidences with us, though. Upgrades a weapon unnecessarily? Upgrading a weapon unnecessarily? I'm not sure. Oh, here. Yeah. He's going for the Ancient Dragonstone. I don't think going on the right side of the church is faster, because you have to go around the forceful walking area. Right? Because you would have to go right and then left. And then you also have to go around the garden. So if you're just going straight left, then you're fine. Yeah, he misread the score, but they also misread the score too, though. He spent the stone on another weapon by mistake. Oh, really? I think I'm going for hefty pots and DLC ashes here. What score did he think it was? He thought it was upgrade a remembrance weapon to max. I second guess my decision here. I get the grace and I busted out of there. Because I'm like, I think I wanted to go for... I wanted to go get the other ash? No, I wanted to go get Ancient Dragon Man or something? I forgot. Instead of what? He thought it was upgrade a remembrance weapon to full, not kill a remembrance boss with a remembrance weapon. Oh yeah, this is when I pivoted back to fighting Mesmer. I don't know if Swed got the sword lance. Oh no, he didn't. I think Swed killed Mesmer without. Swed killed Mesmer without sword lance. Okay. I'm curious if Swed would have use a sword lance if it would have been better for him. He had no runes. Oh, so he just wanted to kill something. Okay. I mean, I guess he could have killed like hippo or something. I don't know. I was thinking about putting frost on the sword lance, but I wasn't actually sure, dude. Yeah, this is. I was worried I was doing like not a good thing to do, but I guess it ended up working out. Yeah, if he didn't have the runes upgraded, then he couldn't. He can actually use it. So, what are my stats? I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I forgot. Yeah, spending time on Scorpions too definitely doesn't. It's really bad. But I mean, now he. I could see part of Spud's like alerts happening. Now he knows for the future though. During stream, he said at that point he didn't have any plan left. I see. The heavy scaling just juiced. Oh, I see. Oh, so he's going to Dancing Lion now. See you, Speedy. Have a good rest of your night, dude. Thank you for coming by and watching. So yeah, so he did upgrade the katana, not the sword lance. But I mean, like, that didn't really matter though. I did not go back to the guys for the skidoo. Just what Josh asked. Oh, Domo. Oh, so that's so interesting how a competitor and a commentator, or I guess commentators, like thought there was a score that wasn't there. Readability of the square needs to improve. I guess so. Yeah, the remembrance, it is really difficult to realize. Let me explain. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Like, you see remembrance and like you just assume that it's the other long square that says remembrance on it. Dude, this gray bird can piss off, man. What was the point of horn scent? It was muscle memory. I didn't want to check the board to make sure that there wasn't something in an ear limb. So instead of being like, oh shucks, you know, like, oh shucks, I should have like spoken to horn scent. I was more like, I guess I was more like, I don't know, I'll get it just in case, right? They used to be rune farms? I don't know. I don't take note of rune farms that much. I know, I guess one rune farm is the Blood Fiends? Visually you're fighting. Oh god, they got so aggressive all of a sudden on one patch. I mean, different grave birds have different AI. Like, the ones that you see at the very beginning are, like, kind of tame. But, what was I saying? What was I just saying? I just listened to the casters. Yeah. So the ones at the very beginning, Gravesite Plain, they're like nothing, right? And then, the ones in, like, Indier Limb are, like, so much harder, and I guess the ones in Belorat are just, like, I don't know, just fucking weird dudes. Because I think some don't actually fly, some, like, kind of stay on the ground, too. Even the Indier Limb ones have always been problematic for me. Always been problematic. Dude, I want some Panda Express, dude. Yeah, anyone want to donate, like, $12 for me to get Panda Express? It sounds really good, yes. Get Uber Eats Panda for... No, I don't Uber Eats, dude. I've never Uber Eats anything, ever. I go over there and get my own food. Why does Spike go for Lion? There's a square... he went for Lion because he didn't know that killing Mesmer locks you out of Scorpions too, and he went there specifically for Scorpions too. Not in that Sigma grind set. No, I really am not. I eventually will be. Maybe, possibly. Hopefully, whatever. I don't know. I didn't get the grace here for some reason. I think I was... Why did it... Oh, I didn't think I would have to come back here for anything. That's why I didn't get the grace. My tipping page is down? That link isn't. Can't give you money, dude. That's kind of problematic. Let me see. It works for me. Wait, what? That's interesting. Oh well. See ya, Sarah. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you for the congratulations. He also went there for Remembrance Boss with a Remembrance Weapon. Yeah, I think he was on his way to go and kill him. It was down, it came up after fewer... okay, I see. Okay, I wasn't expecting it that fast, dude. Wait, what the fuck? Thanks, Hyperion. Thanks, Hyperion, for the $12. Why, thank you. Thank you, dude. Heckin' Panda. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I should make it... I should actually list the throne and put, like, Panda Express gift cards in there or something. That'd be great. Thank you, Hyperion. We can even buy for $12. You could buy a plate. Six grains of rice. No, I can get a plate for $12. Yeah, Hyperion's always on it. He's a G. That ancient Dragon Man kill was pretty nice because he didn't heal, by the way, so. I'm just saying, dude. It was so worth 12. Yeah, it absolutely is, dude. It's what you can get at Panda Express for $12 supersedes what you get at like other fast food restaurants for $12, right? At like McDonald's or something, if you spend $12, you're getting like a sandwich, fries, and a drink. At Panda Express, you're getting like a shit ton of rice and a shit ton of protein. So I am in Hawaii. Yeah. It's so funny listening to to the commentary after like you've already like played in the game. The blue coast, not the cerulean coast, dude. Domo is uh it's a continent away from America. Yeah, it's a whole ocean, dude.
Oi, where are you off to?
Rockpig, thanks for the follow, dude. I think here I say like timeout. I like no, I'm not going for that perfume bottle yet. I'm going for the lightning perfume bottle. This is where I saw the row one bingo. You still think that Hawaii is close? No. Whenever I have to go to the mainland, it's at least a 5-hour plane ride. Losing the remembrance score threw him off. Yeah, well, misreading it probably did. I don't think I sniped him on anything other than the first score though, right? If you need to travel to the landmass, are there passenger boats from US? I don't know if there are passenger boats. I mean, there's cruise ships, but I I've never heard of someone taking a boat to the mainland when they can just take a plane ride. The serially sunlocked him. Yeah, it is a lot of it is a bit demoralizing if you did something and then like you can't actually like do it because you locked yourself out of it. Also, it's not very obvious that getting or killing Mesmer locks you out of stew. I don't know what the lore is behind the old lady. would be impossible to make money. Uses tons of fuel versus money. Yeah, so we don't even have a ferry that goes between islands. Yeah, they haven't seen that strafe before, dude. That's funny. The lady talks about Mesmer? Oh, I had no idea. Yeah, I don't listen to her either. Dude, I hate rolling in on that attack. That attack is dumb. You showed a dump or you linked it. I guess he may have just forgot. Who says people don't take boats except cruises because it takes way too long and it's super expensive? Well, there you go. I've never been on a cruise. I don't know, like... I don't know, like... when or why I would ever go on a cruise, to be honest. Challenge owners don't pay attention to lore. Well, I mean, my first playthrough, I didn't even know that she was there. And that was the main time I was looking at lore. Get from America to Hawaii. To get from the mainland to Hawaii. 7 days, though. Boats that carry cars often carry people too. There were a few ferries like that went between Alaska and the continental and the contiguous, excuse me, United States. It was a solid few days of boat riding. A little farther to Hawaii, though. Yeah, just a little bit. Yeah, we call it the mainland in Hawaii, but you could also say the continental U.S. or the contiguous U.S. Stands no chance uh if China decides to take over. True. Although, if China decides to take over Hawaii, then the U.S. will. The U.S. will. That's pretty much the end of the world, I think. Right? Like, you should look up 2018 false alarm. Yeah, that false alarm was pretty bad. Oh yeah, lower 48. I've heard someone from Alaska say that too. I would challenge all of China to a bingo match. I didn't even get that grace, dude. I was like really fucking determined. There's some countries that like to call themselves the 51st state. Like who? What countries do that? Are you crazy? Puerto Rico is technically Puerto Rico is not the 51st state though. There was a protest with voting where where instead of voting against statehood, the protest was just hey, just don't vote. And so like 98% of people didn't vote or something. No, 90% of people who did vote voted for statehood, right? But the protest was just not to vote. But I'm pretty sure like that just didn't go anywhere. Ukraine, you do fund them. We fund a lot of countries. Also, with Ukraine, it's way more about like not money, but like physical assets, right? Like physical assets or outdated equipment that would cost the US more money to keep than it would to just give it away. Because you would probably get rid of it soon anyway, since we're not in like any active war. Some territories don't want to be states, though, is the thing. Yeah, it's a huge talking point for people to be like, oh my god, Ukraine is getting, you know, like $700 million in aid. It's like, yeah, but like that's $700 million worth of equipment. It's not $700 million worth of fucking paper towels and food for people who can, I don't know, like you can't eat a tank, right? So whenever people are like, oh my god, you know, like victims of the wildfire here or victims of Helene, like aren't getting the same support that like Ukraine is getting, it's like, yeah, you're not getting the same support because you can't eat a tank. The tank's not gonna fucking help you out in Helene. What did Domo just say? No. You can't eat a tank. Don't talk for me. I'm hungry. Am I most excited to play? I will probably always be most excited to play my next opponent. So my next opponent as of right now is Grand Pooh Bear. So I saw that he marks Deathright Bird here, and I'm like, that's it. I'm pretty sure. Burning Ceiling Tree. So so you need to do that to get Euphoria. Yeah, I mean, like, I think if I had no progress on Exaltation Talisman, then he could have beaten me on the bottom row bingo. But Furnace Golem just like takes too long though. Also, I guess like the painting rewards kind of take a long time too. I practice Jory a lot. People were excited about the theoretical 12-12 draw. Yeah, draws aren't that common, and then I guess like But they didn't even notice my fucking bit here. When I get knocked off a torrent, yeah, I played. It was early this morning, Greek. Or I guess this morning for me. It was at like 3 p.m. Yeah, I won. This is my game. I won by bingo. This one wouldn't be due to timeout first time in bingo history. Oh yeah, maybe actually, you're right. Damo was locking me out. Yeah, I realized that I forgot to like mark Jory. But I mean, I'm pretty sure like the rules are you have to mark it within a reasonable time or something. And so let me see. So we're at 1:15:27 and then I mark it 30 seconds later. They've specified. Yeah, I thought it was 60 seconds. So like that was 30 seconds for me. So I was still fine. Every score was always technically possible since you could theoretically go to NG plus. That's not an option. Oh yeah, I guess so. Right? Although I don't think that would be really that that smart or that good. Yay, 60 seconds. Alright, hand is last square and both players are locked out of it. That'd be really funny. Yay. GG's. For some reason, I don't want to watch the last match. I don't know. I feel like it's pretty obvious about what Blanks like could have done better. It's just like an execution thing. Like it wasn't. I don't think Blanks lost this game because of strategy at all. It started with Demi-Human Swordsman. Yeah, he was on Demi-Human Swordsman for a while. Like when did he go in? Maybe yeah 6 minutes or so, which is kind of rough. So like I'm pretty sure like everyone kind of knows. Yeah, I mean it wasn't a strategy thing at all. He was never distracted by a board. He's definitely a lot better than yeah. Same thing with Shadow Tree Avatar. I feel like but so 33:30 ish, and then I think he spent some time here. Yeah, 6 minutes. He pivoted off, but yeah, I mean it's super unfortunate. I think if he got Demi-Human Swordsman first try, then I think the rest of the game would have been a whole lot different. What I think of the Chris Aggie match yesterday, you can go back in the VOD if you wanted, like, I guess more specific things, but I mean, it was. We talked about the decision with I keep on feeling like I'm seeing something moving on the ground. I guess not. Anyway, we talked about the specific decisions about Chris going for Midra or Ymir. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's a close match. Can't really say much about it. Ada was, yeah, no, Ada played perfectly well. Like I'm not saying that like he only won because of blanks. I'm saying that at least the final score would have been different, right? Not exactly like the winner would have been different, right? And I would never want to diminish somebody's victory, right? It's not what I'm getting at all. Yeah, he also got level 10 Skadu super early, which was amazing, actually. So yeah, I mean, Blanks was able to come back to like what, have 8 squares or something by the end of it. Yeah, I think it was 13-8. I guess ADF doesn't really go for the heckin' bingo lines, man. Duly noted. Although sometimes people just don't stick to what they usually do sometimes. Which meant Blanks didn't have room to recover. Yeah, exactly. Like, right, like the fact that I guess Blanks was playing from behind that much was because ADF didn't really make that many like mistakes at all, right? If Blanks made one more good read, no, I don't think it had anything to do with the reading though. It was just Ons is a really annoying enemy, and killing Scoutry Avatar. The third phase Scoutry Avatar is pretty rough, right? So, especially if you don't survive the triple explosion, it's pretty bad. So, oh well. I think that's probably where I'm gonna end it for the day. I need to like actually focus on getting, I don't know, some kind of rest before tomorrow. Check out bingerballers.com, chat. You will see everyone's times that in your local time too, if you really care. Juman Bar, thank you for following, dude.
Where are you off to?
I'm gonna raid someone. Who can I raid? Look so close to home, you don't blink. I can raid Sydney. I don't get to raid Sydney too often. I'm raiding my friend Sydney, chat. She's playing Baldur's Gate 3. If you like Baldur's Gate 3. If you don't, then, I mean, sorry. Sorry. My apologies. Love you guys. You guys are awesome. Thank you for hanging out. Here are the raid messages. Please copy and paste the raid messages, or else I will find you. Alright. And I will beat you in bingo. Alright. Anyways. Take care. I will be back in about like 16 hours or something. So I shall see you guys later. Have a good rest of your day, morning, night, evening, whatever it is for you. And I will catch you guys later. See you later. Toodaloo. Come back tomorrow for some heckin' bingus. I don't know if I'll do some practice matches tomorrow too, or if I'll do some NG to NG plus 7 randomizer deathless or something. So we will see. Anyways, bye guys. Love you. And peace out. See you later.